Just grabbing my tea now. BRB. Can't keep getting away with this. You can't keep showing me up like that. It's so rude. Yeah, no stress. Do what you gotta do. Okay. Lights are on. I have some water. Snack is here for later. Controller is plugged in. We should be good to go. Perfect timing on the music as well. Brilliant. Okay. Straight into it. Straight into it. Okay. So what happened last time? Last time, we discovered what the Pokeathlon thing is, like that big stadium thingy-majig over on the left side of the screen, like left side of the map. We leveled our Pokemon up quite nicely, if I may say so. We caught a whole bunch. We evolved Goblin into the Goblin King. Okay. Oh, look at that. National Park. My thought is to start us off with a game of chance. A game of numbers and orbs, if you will. I cannot wait to get the fly ability. Okay, let's quickly save in case the game crashes. I would like to save, yes, thank you. I don't want to make that trip again. Not within the immediate future, anyway. Huzzah! Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's find all the Voltorbs. Show me how you play and make my heart pound with excitement. I will. Okay, we have sections with no Voltorbs and numbers, which is nice. Because a lot of the time, it's like, ah, there are no Voltorbs in this section, but they're all the number one. Not the case in this current circumstance. Okay, so, do we have any? Yes. Okay, we do have 5s. Here's a 5. Yeah, which means Voltorbs and 1s. Is there a 5 here? There's a 5 at the top. There we go. These are low priority guesses, given that we're not running the likelihood of getting value. Okay, so because we need to identify the 2s and the 3s in order to pass the round. If we just identify, yep, that's a 1, it doesn't really get us anything. It doesn't get us anywhere. It doesn't get us closer, technically. It does give us more information, but we'd prefer to just guess the direct numbers. Okay, so we have 3 in this row. 1's a Voltorb. And across the 2 remaining squares, we need to make up... Already revealed 3. We need to make 2 across 2, which means that this is also 1s and Voltorbs across here. So, no point guessing any of those. There are 3 there are 3 squares here and 3 Voltorbs. We have identified a row full of Voltorbs. Excellent. This helps us monumentally because we can confidently now go through and reveal all of these as non-Voltorbs. Because we had identified the location of the one Voltorb in that column. Cool. Now, what about here? We've got 6. 4 has already been revealed. Oh no, it means one of these is a 2 and the other one is a Voltorb. This cannot be a 2, given the fact that it's in a 5 column. So presumably that's the Voltorb, and this is the 2. There we go. Game clear. Nice. Boom. Found all the coins in the game. Game is now over. We go to level 2. Hi, Cloud. Are you also popping off for Voltorb action? This is a row with a column with no Voltorbs. There we go. This is a row with a total of 5, so therefore it's only Voltorbs and 1s. This is a column with 5 total, so also Voltorbs and 1s. These are low guess priorities. We do have a 7, but it's a bit of a rude 7. Now that I look at it, this is also a total of 5 with the 4 and the 1. So Voltorbs and 1s. We've got 2 7s, 2 7 and 2s. This is a high quality guess here, but also high risk. Because it's what? 2 out of 5? It's a 40% guess. But I get it wrong. $5 to play this on the eShop, right? I didn't know about how amazing it was until Noctua recommended that I actually play it. Because I saw gambling and I went, nah, I'm not interested. But it's not gambling. Kind of. It's gambling without any of the seriously unhealthy elements. This row is a must guess at some point, given that it does have a 2 in it. Somewhere. Neither of these can be the 2, so it's between these two. So it's a 50-50 as to whether or not. This one on the far left is probably the best guess, given that there's a 7 in the column. Can't lose anything, so it's not gambling. Exactly. It's a probability game. I'm going to guess here, and it's going to be a Voltorb. 3, 2, 1, 2. It's a 3. Okay. Because it's not a 5 and a 1, it's a 6 and a 1. Okay, so it could have been 2 2s, technically, whatever. We got a 3. We'll take it. The remainder are 1s or Voltorbs. Just how maths works, because if we've got 3 spots, one of them is Voltorb, the remaining 2 need to make up the number 2. So 1, 1. So low priority guest locations. That took a big chunk out of the total of 7. Let's see, how much of a chunk? If there are 4 remaining and 2 are Vault Orbs, and we've revealed 3 already, so we need to make 2 across 2. So we've either got a 2 and a 2 or a 3 and a 1. Doesn't really tell us much, but it means that we do have to guess in this column still, which stinks. But it's still highly likely that one of them is in this 7 row, given that the number we've already revealed a 1, and 7 needs to be a large number, and these 2 columns need to be 1s, right? Or Vault Orbs. There's a strong chance here, so we'll go for it. Nice, there we go. It wouldn't be guaranteed. It wouldn't be guaranteed, but it's a high likelihood. So the remainder of these in the column are 1s and Vault Orbs. Okay, so we've narrowed it down to these 3 squares. Ooh, all right. What about this one? Let's see. There are 3 squares. We've revealed the 4 already, so across the 3 we need to make the number 3. So it means that this one is a 1 and a Vault Orb. So it's down to 2. This row has 4 spots. One of them is a Vault Orb. We've revealed a 2 already, so across the 3 we need 3, so they're 3 1s. So it must be this one. Where'd I go wrong? Show me! Show me where I went wrong! Freaking where? The 3 above? Okay. None of the other options had enough points available to be a 3. I did my maths bad, that's probably the case. We go again. Oh, this 7 column is gonna be awesome. There we go. Boom. There's a 2 in here somewhere. No? Oh, no. Obviously not. It's a 5 and a 0. Okay, we do have a 5 here, which means 1s and Vault Orbs. Half the board is already solved, and I'm just plugging in the obvious stuff. There's another 5 here. Two, 3 you never need to touch. Which 2, 3? This one? Or this one? I presume you mean this column. Adds up to 5. It's immaterial to the game. Yeah. That's what I mean. Is if it adds up to 5, then I could guess for 1s. If I could narrow down the 1s if I needed the information. That becomes more relevant in the higher levels of the game. But at least for now, it's just they're low quality gambles. Let's see. I probably want to guess the 6, 7 square. Let's go with that. Boom! Vault Orb. I used to go through and sit there sorting out all of the maths for every single square, but I figured out pretty quickly that I was wasting a bunch of time doing that because I would narrow down to 50-50s. And instead of doing all of that work to narrow down to 50-50s, I could just instead go for risky gambles and just get through rounds faster. Across how many sessions or how many hours total? I think I started playing this like a month and a half ago. it's not a problem because Dratini calls for me. I wish to save it. Okay. So, the 8 and 1 is tempting. The 3 carbs the 10 into a 7. Kind of, it's not entirely true. I think we go for it. Or it's either that or the... No, I think I go for this corner. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So now we're down to 3 squares. 1 Voltorb. Sorry, correction. I haven't been playing Voltorb concurrently. I've just been playing it every now and again. Usually at the start. Get a free Dratini in this game with extreme speed. Yeah, I'm trying to earn it with extreme speed. Yeah, I agree. I know what you mean. I know, with the move. I know. If anything, it's just an excuse. I enjoy it. It's just like a chill time where I don't have to think about stuff. Okay, 3 squares. 1's a Voltorb. Remaining 2 have to make up 4. So it's either 2 and a 2 or a 3 and a 1. I mean, the 3 could be here. I mean, this row is an 8, right? There we go. So the remaining 1s. Don't have to worry about them. So the 8-1 has to be saved. Oh, it does have to. Yes, it has to, because these can only be 1s. There can't be a 2 among the ones there. Yep. This row here. 4 squares, 1's a Voltorb. We've revealed 3 already. So the remainder has to be 3. I have to reveal, like, it has to be 1, 1, 1 Voltorb or something to make up the total of 6 in this row. Yeah, so these are all 1s and Voltorbs. So it's a 50-50, I guess. No, it's not, because this is a total of 5. So it has to be this one. Unless my maths is wrong, we'll find out. Boom. Easy done. Okay. Round 3. Do we have any gimmies? We do not have any gimmies. No free rows. As I said, I used to go through it and Sudoku it. So I'd go through and reveal every context clue to guarantee my 100%. But then either way, I would end up with 50-50s, which felt bad. So I have learned to ditch the full analytical side of it, because otherwise I'll just waste a bunch of time. Yeah, where I could be just going for YOLO guesses from the start. Okay, so I reckon either the yellow and blue or the red and blue. You need to go with the 50. Yeah, because it would take me like a good 10-15 minutes to narrow down a sheet down to the 50-50s. And instead of doing that, if I just go for YOLO guesses from the start, like educated ones, I get through them much faster, or I wipe out faster, but that's fine because, it was going to be 50-50 at the end anyway. Okay. And it just means that I get through games faster and I get more points faster. Like, it turns out in the end. Speaking of 50-50s, we've got a 50-50 guess here. Could you kindly roll me a d20, Cloud? Low, we go with yellow. High, we go with a red. There's probably more info here on the board that I could use to narrow it down. It's probably not a true 50-50. There's probably something that turns it into like a 60-40, but yeah. Never gotten max points. 10. 10 technically counts as low. So let's go with this one. 2 it is. Nice. Okay. What does that do for us? I believe that... Does it lock out this row? 4 squares. 1's a Volt Orb. We've revealed 2 already, so we need to make the number 4 across 3, which could be done in any number of ways. No, there can't be a 3. I mean, that's information, I guess. There can be 2, 1, 1. There is a 2 remaining. There's a 2 remaining in the row. But there are no 3s. Hooray, I guess. Doesn't really tell us much. What about this column? 4 squares. 1's a Volt Orb. Across the 3, we need to make the number 5. Again, I believe we can't have a 3. But still, there's a 2. There's a 2 present. Okay, so I need to guess in this column and I need to guess in this row still. Good to know. Are there any other high value guesses that I can do? The 5 one and the 6 one is decent. Let's go with that. Volt Orb. Nope. Okay. Let's go with the 5171. Even though we've revealed the 2 in it already, it's still decent. That's fine. That's fine. It is likely to have save rolls, but yeah, it's not guaranteed. We'll go one more. One more, and then the next failure we get, we'll stop and we'll keep going with the actual Pokemon game. We've got a couple of freebies though, which is nice. We've got either a 2, we've got either a 3 or, yeah, I was going to say, well, 2 2s in that one, which is cool. Then in this column, we've got 1s and Voltorbs. It's a great board. Yeah, agreed. It was really funny because last time I got a board similar to this for a level 4, which catapulted me up to level 5, which was preposterous. It's going good, Rad. How are you going? I loved your entry for Human Enough. It was so good. It was very woolly. I reckon we guess the 5161. Yeah, because the 8-1 is not truly an 8-1 anymore because the 3 got revealed there. Yeah, let's guess here. It's probably our best chance. Heck. Hecking heck. Frick. What's that given us info-wise? There's a 2 between one of these 2. It's more likely to be this one, I guess. It's a Voltorb, and that's it. That's it. GG. The 2 was in the middle. Yeah, there it is. No, I didn't. I did not mean to press play again. Okay. We have gotten our doubloons. We're officially over halfway to getting a Dratini. This is cause for celebration. Okay, now we need to run the gauntlet back to where we were. What's on the agenda? Let's think. We completed Gym 3, not last time, the time before. Our Goblin is at a decent level now. Although she needs to learn Crunch. Hopefully. Hopefully she learns Crunch soon. That way she can go through and one-shot all the ghosts in the next gym. Who else did we need to bolster up? We needed Plant to bolster up a little bit more. 25, I think, is the cap on the next gym. Let me double check. I should have this up already. Pokemon. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Gym leaders. 25. Yeah, 25 is the cap for the next one. So I reckon we get Goblin up to 25. Then we don't really need everything up to 25. We'll get everything up a little bit more than it currently is. Goblin's going to carry though, because here's why. Here's why Goblin is a mega carry for the Ghost Gym. Goblin is a normal type Pokemon. What this means is that Goblin is immune to Ghost type moves. Now, don't get me wrong. They're also going to use poison type moves on us. Do I like that reality? Not particularly, but it's a fact. That's what's going to happen. But that's fine. It's fun. Goblin decent. Yeah. Well, I walked into that. I do have 3 antidotes. Okay, cool. Immune to normal type. Immune to ghost type moves, which is excellent because like the thing that the gym is, Goblin will be immune to. Goblin also has decent stats. Decent stats. Oh, ads, by the way. I'll chill for a little bit. You know what? Let's duck into this bush for a second. Yeah, sure. I need all the help I can get, quite frankly. Again with the sand attack. Again with the sand attack. That's okay. Rock throw. He's 100% accuracy even with sand attack. That's a lie, but we'll take it. If we lie hard enough, it becomes reality. Nice. Nice. Love to see it. Let's go with the stun spore. Yeah, 75%, baby. More like 100%. That's fine. Yeah. I did say, yes, please. I can use. I need all the help that I can get. I assume by the fact that you asked that you hadn't experienced ads, but sad to hear that you had. You spam Vine Whip, and we hope that Nidoran gets stunned like once. If it gets stunned once, it's worth it. Frick. I haven't, Squid, I haven't. You'd be so proud of me. Don't think poison's going to be an issue, but paralysis is a danger. Right. Not a single paralyzed? Not a single couldn't move because it was paralyzed. No, it's fine. Fine. Not worth. You are proud. Oh, thank you. Okay. Let's see. The level 12 Nidoran female was dealing about like 6 damage for an attack. So even if this thing crits, that was with Tail Whip lowering defense by 1.5 times. 1.5 times. Therefore, we're fine. We're fine. It was a little bit of a cop-out. Yeah, I was running 0 risk of... It can't move! Nice! I did take the coward's way of starting the adventure. which is gamble. Instead of taking risks, take monetary risks. That's my advice to no, absolute never. I was saying to Cloud earlier that it's not really gambling because you're not spending anything. But it is still kind of gambling. It's a game of chance. God, it sounds like I am trying to explain away my gambling addiction. It's not actually gambling. We're trading for tokens. Made the humans. You remember how we got made in Greek myths? So the Titans parented the gods, and then the gods slayed the Titans, and then I believe it was one of the like the proto-Titan like cosmic being things that created reality and humans, I think, in the process. I don't believe they were to do with Titan blood. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've taken a mythology class. Proto-Titan is such a jerk. In Hades the game, double kick, frick you. In Hades the game, it's Nyx who creates humans. I can't say with confidence that I know that to be how it worked within like the lore. It was Prometheus. Prometheus. Oh, it could have been. I know that Prometheus brought them fire, but it might have been because he created humans and felt sorry for them that he did bring them fire. And Athena gave them life. Right, okay. Seems about right. All of my classes on it were all about like all of my classes on Greek mythology were more to do with the ones that had like morals to the story, whereas the creation story doesn't really have any morals to it. It's just kind of is. Oh, for sure. The Greeks weren't a monolith by any stretch. So it could have, if anything, actually, I think you'll find that was the Athenian version of the creation story. Different city-states love to be like, yeah, and like, my patron god, yeah. They did like all the good things, actually. You know who tidied your room? Yeah, it was Athena. Athena did it. She slipped in last night and just like sorted out all of your taxes for you and didn't even want to be thanked for it. That's how good Athena is. Who was tasked with giving qualities to creatures, but gave away all the good traits before getting to human. Take that, all humanity. Here, this is why we need Splash to evolve. This right here. It's absolutely dark. Yeah, no, we've been obliterated. Don't burn me. Don't do it. Thank you. Get shooken. You're faster than, but you're 9 levels lower. I shake you with rage. Now, it is a little bit rude when you find out that when they were doing game balance, they kind of just skipped you in the process. They're like, nah, it's fine. Prometheus, help! We really need buffs. Survivability is awful, and our damage output is garbage. And Prometheus, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh my goodness! Stunspore does not have a 75% chance. I swear. I think it's landed 5 times in a row now. We wrap. Don't use focus energy. We're fine. Even if it crits with its best move, we're fine. Introduced to your DM today for D&D, and apparently they were doing a full campaign, so you might be playing this for a solid year. Hey, there you go. Do keep in mind, though, if you're not enjoying yourself, do talk to the DM. So don't feel like you're locked in, because that's definitely not the case. The DM will most likely be completely fine with orchestrating a way for your character to either retire or die a gruesome death that you work together to coordinate on. Whatever you decide on doing, it's not a contract, right? You're doing it to have fun. So please, by all means, have the most fun ever. But if you aren't having fun, please don't feel like you're stuck in a campaign. Been attempting to rework your Pantheon for a bit now. It's hard because you like two different kinds of Pantheons. Finding the balance is hard. If you wanted to up the complexity, you could always have it so that there's no true Pantheon, but you have both versions implemented as 2 different cultural interpretations of what the Pantheon could be. But then in reality, it's more nebulous. Like, there's no true hierarchy. It's just kind of whoever's stronger at the time. Gonna ask, is there any sort of rule for playing 2 characters in the 1 character sheet? Or is that not a thing? There are certainly ways that you could flavor it. It'd be definitely a homebrew thing. So you'd have to work together with your DM. But first things first would be to contact your DM and be like, hey DM, I really want to try this thing. Are you okay with doing that? If you're not, okay, is what it is, but here's what I'd like to try. And then be like, I would like to be a full level wizard, like level 6 or whatever it is. I would also like to be a full level rogue or whatever it is, level 6. And I want it to be that my character changes personality or something. You could totally approach them with that. Generally speaking, it's a little bit frowned upon just because it's kind of like trying to have your cake and eat it too, where you didn't really make a choice in character selection. You kind of just went, wow, I want to be all of it. It's encouraged that you stick to a character concept, but if you really want to give it a go and your DM is down to do it, I don't see that being a problem, as long as you're not encroaching on other people's characters, right? I could imagine it being a problem if your one half of your character is this character concept, and then the other half of the character is straight up just the exact same as another person's character. For example, one half of your character is a wizard, the other half is a rogue, as I said, and one of the other players at the table is a rogue trying to do sneaky stuff, and you keep transforming into your rogue half and being like, no, I'll do the sneaky stuff. Then you're kind of stepping on other people's toes. But as long as you're not doing that, I don't see the harm. The 4E kind where there's 6 gods and that's super nice for the players. Yeah, simplicity is helpful. It depends on how digestible you want it to be. Because the character you made is actually 2 characters, but you mainly play as one of them. The other one is there almost just for story reasons. What you could do is you could potentially take up a level in Warlock and have the other character as the patron. Could be a fun way of building it in and actually having it as part of vanilla D&D mechanics. the Faerunian one, where every region has a kind of full pantheon in a way. Yeah, as I said, it kind of depends on how you want it to be for the players. Because players obviously kind of prefer a little bit of simplicity. Not because they like simple concepts, but more because when you present a simple concept, they'll have questions in their head, like, oh, you know, maybe it's deeper than that, like maybe there's more going on, and then there will be other elements to the world which will make it all in all maybe a little bit overwhelming for them. So simpler concepts tend to go over a little bit better. What am I doing here? I've got no PP for Vine Whip, so we switch out. Probably for a dust here, given that I think, does ground resist poison? God, there are no poison types in competitive ever, so I never remember the interactions. Pokemon type chart. This one, please. If poison is attacking ground, it resists, yeah. And rocket also it resists. So, quadruple resist? Is that a thing? Basically a big strong character and a weak little character in a nutshell. It's a lot of typing for what it actually is. The way I would try, as a DM, the way that I would try to mechanicize that is I would have one character as the main character, and then I would give the other basically the stats of a familiar. I'd probably try and balance it by saying like, hey, would you be able to take the familiar feat or whatever? Something to try and like make it so that you're not just getting extra stuff out of nowhere, or maybe you get like less starting equipment, or maybe other characters get like magic items or something to make up for the power disparity. It would depend. It would very much depend on like how strong your character fundamentally is. If your character is a little bit on the weaker side and they also get this like familiar character as well, probably fine. So yeah, it would very, 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 very much so depend on what you've got going on. And yeah, I'd say first and foremost, absolute priority, because I could sit here and I could go, you know what, Squid, absolutely no problem. You know what, that sounds incredible. You should do it. Absolutely commit. But if you come to your DM and you're like, hey, DM, I'd like to do this, and they're not up for it, then that's the reality of things. At the end of the day, the buck stops with your DM. So very much it depends on what they think. Now let's shake a rodent. With a magnitude 9 earthquake. Boom. Absolute devastation. Nice. I reckon a couple more fights and then I need to go heal up. Specifically because I need more power points for Vine Whip. We'll play mainly is almost like a familiar. The other character is just a young mage. He doesn't know how to cast anything because it ties into their backstory. If it's like that, it seems as though the other character doesn't tie into your main character at all. It doesn't seem like the two characters are connected outside of you just wanting to have... The way that I would do it is I would say that that secondary character exists, but they're just not there. Like, your character is either the teacher or the student, and then either the teacher or the student, the other one, is somewhere else, and the DM could introduce them and you could interact with them in points of the story. But as the DM, I wouldn't be comfortable with having you bring a character along that you're then just going to be monologuing with, because then it cuts the other players out of the experience. Would be the big problem there, because then it'd be big stretches of time of you having two sides of one conversation, and there are multiple people at the table, you know. If I had to eat a Pokemon with tangible flesh, what would it be? Ooh. This is a good question. No, this is a good question. I reckon it would depend. It would depend. What's the... I always forget like super obscure Pokemon names. There's like the cherry Pokemon. Yeah, Cherubi. Cherubi would probably be delicious. As, you know, messed up as that is, it would entirely depend on either how I was feeling at the time or which Pokemon pissed me off the most at the time. Like, for example, I definitely could have eaten a Miltank 2 sessions ago. Canonically delicious, Farfetch, really? Ghastly, no meat, Onyx, a rock, Charizard, flesh. Yeah, okay. Does your character not speaking change any of that? Because she's also there as like a translator, but you can tweak things. I'd say... Yeah, I'd say rework it. I'd say build it into the mechanics of D&D. So, have it so that, as I said, like, you've got your mentor character and then you've got a familiar, like an actual familiar that has mechanics, because it feels as though you're wanting to bring an NPC along and just have like a hireling. But it's kind of not up to the player to kind of make that choice, you know? That's kind of a DM thing. Because like even if you were to hire a hireling and them just sort of come along with you, the DM generally would be the person playing the hireling character. So it doesn't quite. It feels like you're trying to take up too much like roleplay real estate, if that makes sense. Which Pokemon would I drive to extinction? Oh. What's a terrible Pokemon that, like, drives up my blood pressure every time I see it? I don't think there is one, really. I don't think I would. They're all, like... There's no mosquito of the Pokemon world, you know? Doesn't Chikorita taste like chicken or something? Well, I mean, it's in the name, but I don't believe so. It'd be like a leafier taste, I reckon. You'd kill the balloon one? I mean, they're all like they're unique enough, you know? Like they bring enough to the table. You'll speak with your DM first, see what she thinks, and then you'll go from there. As I said, like that's priority number one, is to speak with the person running the game, because they're the one who has to be okay with it at the end of the day. There's Buzzswole, true. Yeah, potentially Buzzwole, but I mean, Buzzwole is like off in space somewhere, right, in another dimension. So it's not like they're actively being a menace to the ecosystem. Owie. It's super effective. Well, what do you think about this super effective move? It's not super effective. It's neutral damage. Oh, wait, no, it is super effective because poison. Why do I keep forgetting that Nidoran is a poison type? Why do I always think of it as normal? They deserve it. Fair enough, fair enough. Drifloon would be fine going forever. Drifblim, though, is a really cool Pokemon. It's a fun support Pokemon. It's not great, but it is fun because it can learn Strength Sap. It can learn what are the other ones? Strength Sap is like the big one. It has the ability Levitate, so it's because it's a ghost poison, or is it ghost? Is it poison flying? God, why can't I remember anything? But yeah, it might be that it's a prankster Pokemon. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Regardless, I've used it before as a support Pokemon. It's fun. I wouldn't get rid of Drifloon because then I can't have Drifblim. Ghost flying, yeah, okay. So yeah, immunity to ground type moves, regardless. Clear Smog. Clear Smog is the other move that I was thinking of. Why did you reroll? Welcome to my level, Billy. Welcome to level 9. You're still in the right. I've never killed a Pokemon in my life. Don't say anything. Do not. I know there's proof to say otherwise in the Discord, but that's beside the point. I refuse to acknowledge it in this moment. I'm upset. We decided who I kill. Now decide who you kiss and marry. Ooh, okay. I presume you mean kiss in like an evocative way, as opposed to like Eevee is the cutest doggo, and I would give Eevee kisses. Like, yeah, okay. Just checking. I reckon. Okay, hear me out. I reckon kiss Lapras and marry. Ooh. Marry Snorlax. Kiss Lapras, marry Snorlax. Final answer. I refuse to explain myself. Kiss Goldeen. Or big kissy lips. No, that's true. Certainly killed all them Volta. True. None of them survived after I revealed all of them. Oh dear. What have you come back? No, welcome, Billy. Don't worry about it. You're good. Low punny. I don't think you're in the minority on that one. For either the kissing or the marrying. Depending on your, preferences, obviously. But, I mean, you've clearly illustrated yours in this sense. But, yeah, no, I that's understandable. By all means. There's got to be a reason for that. because Bellsprout is a memer, Cloud. Do you need to start waving the clip button? Oh, do not. In my time of weakness, how dare you? How dare you? I bare my soul for a moment and you'll go, I'll clip it. You So rude. So rude. You wouldn't. You couldn't. You shouldn't. I would not, could not in a house. I would not, could not with a mouse. I would not, could not in a box. I would not, could not with a fox. With a Lapras, though. It's clearly built for some. So inappropriate, my goodness. Stun coming in clutch again, waving around at 75% probability like it's nobody's business. Oh, dearie dear. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I'm not even talking about the Pokemon damage I'm taking right now. I'm talking about the psychic damage I'm taking. Surely you're going to get paralyzed at some point. Nidoran is that one character. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say that Nidoran is that one character who pretends to walk around with a cane for an entire film and then just stands up normally because they haven't been paralyzed this entire time. You're still stuck on the marry. Well, I'm still stuck on ads. Stupid ads. Curse you. Come on! That's like 7 times in a row. This is terrible. This is terrible news. Do you know why? Because it means that probability is going to swing at me with a baseball bat when I need it to not. I've just hit Stun Spore 8 times in a row, which means I'm screwed for like gym battles because I'm getting 100% accuracy on it when it super doesn't matter. Welcome back. I'll start using Rep, just so I'm not using all of my charges of Vine Whip immediately. Nice! Hoppa! Oh! And then the Rep. You know what, Nidoran? No, that was incredibly clutch. I didn't anticipate the triple psych up. True combo, no drop frames into the double failed. It did nothing. Maybe Chansey. Yeah, okay. Fair. Chansey's a notoriously good gamer, so excellent Mario Party, Mario Kart sort of couch co-op partner. It'd be a good setup, I think. Why are 2 Pokeballs rattling? Is it in reference to who I've used in this fight so far? Like a psychic Pokemon you could talk to. That is clutch. No, that is a good point. Marrying Mewtwo would make things like way better than marrying a thing that you cannot speak to. Yeah, no, that's more than fair. Marry, kiss, kill Mario, Luigi, Wario. Oh. I'm glad that we're asking the hard-hitting questions, the ones that truly matter. Let me think. They rattle when they're close to leveling, apparently. Really? Okay. Todd, what do you want? Your Psyduck is looking more and more like you. It's getting cuter. I'm happy for you guys. Well, we know who Todd is marrying and kissing. And you know, now we can KO Abra easily. Oh, no, good job, Todd. You should challenge the Goldenrod Gym. You could. It's a thing you could do. It's a thing you could. Would I recommend it? Probably not. Whitney is a psycho, but I would go for your life. Bye. Catch you later, dude. That was one of your guesses. It's so cool, full of those tiny little features. Yeah, I know, right? I wouldn't have even thought that it's proximity to the level up. That's so specific. I believe Plant just leveled up, right? I can't see XP. No? Okay. I'll see it in a second anyway. I'm paranoid to go anywhere at this point because what's he? I'm terrified that the rival's going to jump out of a ditch and just throw rocks at me, and I'm not ready for that harassment. Because I don't have anything that can deal with the water type just yet, because Plant isn't... I need Plant to evolve. I really need Plant to evolve. Then I would be semi-comfortable with walking through tall grass outside of this area. Marry, kiss, kill Mario, Luigi, Peach. That's tough. Because I don't have like, I don't have strong thoughts about any of them, to be honest. Probably marry Peach for the status and like wealth and stuff, right? You have to, right? And then it'll probably be easier to kill Luigi, maybe, but he's got that jump height, you know? I think I kind of prefer Luigi though. Yeah, I kind of prefer Luigi because like that little bit of cowardice is, you know, it's my speed. So I like kill Mario, kiss Luigi, marry Peach, and become, you know, royalty by association of the Mushroom Kingdom. There we go. Boom. There's my answer. You're killing Mario every day. Well, we ended up in the same spot. Yeah. $20 or 21. So Plant just leveled up to 20, so would be 21 by process of elimination. I think you marry Luigi and living in their comfy mushroom cottage in the fields. Yeah, okay. Okay. And then give Princess Peach a princess kiss. Yeah, okay. Fair. Stun Spore. Oh, thank goodness we broke the streak. Otherwise, I'd be paranoid going into any important fight. Mario does all that for a peck on the cheek, so it's got to be worth. No. This is fair. No, that is fair. But if I'm marrying Peach, Peach also bakes Mario a cake on the reg, so which means that the cake's probably real good as well, right? So if I mean, marry doesn't imply necessarily that she's baking me the cake. She might still bake the cake for Mario. Is what it is. I at least get access to the royal treasury. Early retirement. Luigi also cooks. Oh, this is true. This is true. God, why does it have to be so tough? Basically, by the sounds of things, there are no arguments to be made against killing Mario. If I'm getting that correct. What just did super effective damage to Plant? I was not paying attention. I thought I was familiar with, or it might have been not very effective with double kick. I was not paying as much attention as I needed to be. That's right, we KO with this. Hi Dust, how you going? 16, not bad at all. It was a very charismatic step through the front door with a 16. You didn't even need to say anything, and everybody noticed your presence. Went, hey, that's probably what a 16 gives you, I think. Hello, Pidgey. Is a poison type move? Yeah, but Plant is a poison type. So if anything, it would be hitting for neutral. Because does poison resist poison? I guess there's nothing explicitly stating that. Poison attacking into poison. Yeah, poison does resist poison. Yeah. You'd marry Luigi, but not the game one. From the movie? Yeah. Yes, Cloud? Check my Pokemon. Let me guess. Bellsprout doesn't gain the poison typing until it evolves. I don't know, man. I don't pay attention to things. Cheers. Cheers. I think I just made the assumption that, is grass weak against... Grass is weak against ground, isn't it? Ground into grass. No, grass resists ground. Then why did Bellsprout take super effective damage against a ground type attack? That's why I assumed that it was poison type. It is! It is! It has poison typing. I'm not crazy. How dare you, both of you. So rude. It must have been a ground type attack then, because I believe yeah. It must have been a ground type attack. Because, no, don't cheers me again. That's weird though, because grass does resist ground. Poison is weak against it, so it means that it should be neutral damage. A more complex rock paper scissors. Yeah, especially given that dual typing exists and throws a spanner in the works. It was Peck, probably. It was Peck, probably. You are 100% correct. It's on me, but oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll... You know what? My tea's probably at drinking temperature. Let's give it a go. Thanks for the drink. Appreciate it. Cheers, everyone. Oh, drinking temperature indeed. So good. Okay. I reckon... Do we use a potion here, or do we just keep going? I think we just keep going. Potions are so freaking expensive. Hello, Stadler. I guess you were in the pool of potential catches here. Stantler probably doesn't know Peck. Responsible. Don't you dare. Frick! And we're at the point now where I can't stick around. Astonish. So ghost type move. Dust is still probably the play. Yeah. You've lost so many mons to Stantlers. I will take it out of the equation. Don't drop my defense, it's so rude. I will shake you now. Ow. Of course it knows stomp. Of course it knows stomp. Suddenly craving reindeer pizza, of course. Why does this Stantler only know flinch moves? That's so rude. Even if it crits, we're fine here. 31 to... So it did 7? God. Non-evolving type Pokemon are terrifying. And we're going back to heal. Didn't you have reindeer pizza recently? Dust? Correct me if I'm wrong. How was it? Oh, there's a little sun kern. I didn't even notice the sun kern in the corner. That's amazing. It was very good. I would have assumed that reindeer was like quite tough. Yes please. Although it might be difficult to tell that it's reindeer meat from a picture, but yeah. Oh, Billy, I'm proud to say that we're officially over halfway to getting the Dratini. It's quite chewy, yeah? Okay. Pick set, nice. I can't bring it up on stream at the moment because the Pokemon's set up, but I'll give it a look. Ooh. I was not expecting it to not have other toppings. I mean, it does. Like it's got a mushroom and reindeer pizza. Okay. It's weird. My taste in pizza has gotten more complicated over the years. It used to be like margarita only. Then it became Hawaiian. Then it became not Hawaiian. Definitely meat lovers. Then from meat lovers, it's turned into like Supreme and some of the chicken pizzas and stuff. It's evolving, just like Pokemon. You sneezed. You're allergic to news. I'm over halfway to getting the Dratini from Voltorbs. Speaking of which, the next time I have to come back here to heal up my Pokemon, I'm doing another round of Volt Orbs. I need it. I have a need. I have a need for Volt Orbs. Hey, Sunkern. Hi. Nivarion, hi. Welcome, welcome. Billy, would you be able to send a shout out? No stress if you can't. Let me know. I'll type it out. But hi. Welcome, welcome. How you going? What were you streaming? I'm currently playing through my first ever Nuzlocke. Pokemon Heart Gold. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate. I'm usually an art streamer, but on Fridays I whack my head against the brick wall known as Soul Silver. Small stream gang? Yeah, hashtag indeed. So far, we've gotten through the first 3 gyms. We've toppled a nefarious scheme to cut off Slowpoke tails. And now we're looking to take on the Ghost Gym next, but before I can do that, I need my Pokemon to not die, preferably. A Soul Link run. Ooh, yeah. Billy wants to do one of those for the next time that I do a Nuzlocke. Oh, that's. You know what? Given that you've just joined for the first time, I'm going to give you inspiration for that, which means that you can use your inspiration to roll again. You should never have to deal with it too. Not right off the rip. That's so rude. Both your rolls make 20. True. 13 is. 13's better. 13's better. On average, a 13's a pass, I think. Depending on what level you're at. It would be very rude for, like, I don't know, even like a 3rd level adventure or something to get you to do a save, and it's higher than a 13. Like, oh, I stepped on a little latch and spinning blades have come out. I've rolled a 13. DM goes, no, you've lost your hand. Rude. Can't reach 13s when they're rolling for history. History's tough. History's tough. Any intelligence-based check, it's a struggle. I can't talk though, because every time I can't blame my players, because every time I roll up characters to play, I always make them dummies. So is what it is. In terms of Pokemon, I think we're truly well above and beyond the current level that we're at. So even if our rival jumps out of the bush, I don't think the rival would be like level 22 or something. I don't think so. Just given that it would be so unbelievably rude if all of the Pokemon in a particular area are like max level 13, 14, and then somebody jumps out and they're like level 25, you know? So I think we're fine to move on. Last weekend, you played Call of Cthulhu for the first time. Nice. I've always wanted to play it. It's tough though, because convince it. You study for 5 hours straight every day. If you only read the textbook, I guess you miss out on a lot. You do. Sorry, bud. That is a pseudo-woodo right there. Crap! And I don't have any water types. The ground type move, what's the magnitude? We should be fine. Should be fine. There's a large, formidable tree that looks like it can't be headbutted. I'm pretty sure I still know the move headbutt, don't I? Did I... I trained it off of Goblin, didn't I? I did. Okay. Am I soft locked? If that's the case? Because I don't think... Because headbutt is a... Yeah, it's a TM. Oh, wait. No, but shouldn't you be able to use cut on it? There's a ROM back that does that with a trainer. Purely optional. As in, like... as in somebody jumps out at, like, level 35. Yeah, level 35 EVs. That's so brutal. Talk to the kid. Ah, right. When I sprinkle water on that wiggly tree, it jumps right up. Oh, right. I have to go back to... Yeah. I have to go back to the plant shop. Yep. Yeah. Yep. I remember now. Because the lady was like, I can't trust you with a watering... Ooh, the sunkern's gone. Oh, but there's a hoot up in the... Oh, that's so cool. The artwork changes depending on the time of day. That's amazing. But yeah, the lady was like, I can't trust you with a watering can. You'd be way too irresponsible with it. I'm sitting here going like, what? I control creatures of the night full of terror and dangerous moves. What's a watering can going to do? But we've earned it now, I think, because we defeated Whitney, which I think was the criteria for it. So we should be good. Which way was it? Was it down and to the right? Oops, excuse me, coming through. Yeah? I think this was this shop. Or is this the bike shop? Ah, that's the bike shop. Where are you? How far into Heart Gold are you? Do you mind if I refer to you as Never, or would you prefer that I use Nevarian? No stress either way. Oh, and if you have to go for any reason, no stress, by the way. Like, you've just finished a stream. You might be exhausted. Excuse me, coming through. Very drunk on a bicycle. Where is the flower shop? It's not here. No, this is somebody's house. Hi. Bye. Ow. I could have sworn that it was up here. But I'm not seeing it. Oh, frick. It's right there. It's tough not having eyes. There's an odd tree on Route 36. They say it dances when you water it. Oh, that's a plain badge from the Goldenrod Rim. Did you defeat Whitney? Well, then there's nothing to worry about, is there? I'll let you use this squirt bottle for a while then. Oh, never mind. Keep it. Okay. I feel like there was something lost in translation there, right? Surely it's more to do with, like, I don't trust that you're a responsible person to return the bottle to me because I've just met you, just some stranger, right? Squirt bottle. That's a stretch and you know it. More dangerous than a watering can. I don't know what the danger equation is here. Is the worry that I'm just going to I'm going to drown? Is that the concern? I can't possibly trust this water bottle to this small child of 10. They're going to water into their mouth and drown. I guess that's the only thing I can think of. Quick handy dandy type chart for a second. If I'm a grass type attacking a rock type, it is super effective. Nice. If it's a rock type attacking into grass or poison, neutral. Okay, plant should be fine here. Nev is fine. Highest you got in the run was slightly after Gym 5. Wiped a bit too much. Restarted and wiped at Bugsy. Oh, no. Oh, it's Joey. Sorry. Sorry, 2 seconds. I've got to take this. Hi, Joey. It's me. Yeah, I'm always awake. Yeah, I never sleep. I do remember your super cool Rattata. Yeah, I do. It's different. It's built different. I remember. You know, my Rattata is also different from your Rattata, because I've actually managed to evolve it, Joey. You should probably consider doing the same. On the top is... Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you say so. No, I trust your judgment. I have no idea what you're saying, Joey. Quite frankly, I have no idea what you're saying. Does that have high IVs? Is it a Rattata with high IVs? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Joey? And he's gone. It's fine. No, he does that. He does that from time to time. It's... We chill. Back in 30. Yeah, no stress. All good. Let me quickly send out the shout out, which I didn't do before. I'm so sorry. Shout out Nevarion. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, you're heading to bed? Night, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Everyone check out Navarian stuff. Especially if you're interested in Pokemon stuff. You just figured out the watering can mystery? Dust, you didn't drown, did you? She doesn't mean that she can thinks it's dangerous. She thought watering a random Pokemon as a random kid would be... Oh. Yeah, okay, I can see that. I can see that. No, that's fair. Welcome back, by the way, everybody. Yeah, just got a phone call from Joey bragging about his Rattata again, even though, I mean, all the cool kids have evolved their Rattatas at this point, but it's fine. It didn't seem to be the way that she was communicating it, but hey, I'm 10, so my language comprehension is a bit squishy at the moment, you know? Quick save. In terms of catching the Sudowoodo, Billy, what would be the benefit? Because Dust is just better in every single way, right? Because I think Graveler will have better stats than Sudowoodo does at the moment. Hi, Cloud. I think you should do a sleep. I reckon you should. High level stock. Oh, that's true. No, that is true. Yeah, I should be allowed to catch it. It's an open, like it's an overworld Pokemon. In the same way that doesn't like the Squirtle. Like, yeah. Yodtree attack. In the same way that you can catch, like, what's he? Snorlax. Level 20? Excuse you. Well, you're not one-shotting me, that's for sure. Let's hit it with a Stun Spore, I think. Sleep Powder would be good for catching, but Stun Spore gives me time to actually get it low. 100%. 100% accuracy. Boom. You always just do 1 per route, hard limit. I do the, you're allowed to catch from each, like, source once, hard limit. So, like, each body of water once, each route once, and then overworld encounters are allowed. But yeah, your point of it being a high level stock, yeah, no, that's completely fair. Like, it probably would be good to have just like a level 20 that I can draw from, so I don't have to raise everything up from whatever level that they're currently at. Vine Whip. Nice. 2% battery left, but the charging cable isn't recharging. Isn't reachable. No. Dust was so young as well. So much promise. So much potential. It's so sad. Oh, the crit. It can't move. Yes. Okay. Pokeball time. So close to being a big Lego sleep. Yeah, big Lego streamer. Ah, come on. Don't flail. Ha! 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 What? Well, it's either swap or take a super potion. Rock resists rock, I believe. Flail from memory is a normal type move. Rock is neutral into rock, so it won't resist. Is it based on speed? Sorry, is it based on health? Flail. Not that it's relevant, given that I just need to... Well, I mean, it is a little bit relevant. Flail. Oh, come on. The value deals more damage the lower the user's HP. The following formula is used. Yeah, okay. Thought so. Thought so. Does anyone survive a crit? Does Flail crit? Can Flail crit is my next entry into Google. Can Flail crit? Or is it like Endeavor? Or in... Yeah. Yes, Flail can. Can now... Generation 3 onwards. Yeah. Okay. Frick. 1% you feel the health low sound is very fitting. Oh, dearie dear. I don't think anything does... No, I don't think Geodude does survive a crit. I think it is worth just killing here. Plant does act first, given the paralysis, and well, actually, Vine Whip is a guaranteed hit. I mean, it's Vine Whip is 100% accuracy, so I think I just go for the kill. I don't think it's worth risking. Because here are the... Sacrifice Splat. Why? Dust should be fine, but if they roll the 4%, Dust dies, and therefore one of my carries die. No, the problem is exclusively coming from the fact that I'm trying to keep it alive. If I'm not trying to keep it alive, this isn't a problem, right? I think I just go for the kill. Okay. That was not fun. I want to give you this for entertaining me. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. You're so sad. Yeah, but I mean, in reality, I wasn't gonna use Sudowoodo unless Dust dies. Like, that's the only criteria. You can grow any berry from any region with no worries. That's right, I'll give you some berries too. Berry pots won't do any good without berries. Okay. Can I grow them on the go? Swap or heal plant before you die, like does. I'll go back to the Pokemon Center and I'll heal, and then I'll play a bit of Voltorb. You have to plant the berries in the soil. You should water them from time to time. Then they'll grow strong. You have to go to Goldenrod. You're heading for you, but I didn't. That was a name that I didn't recognize. You should go north here. See you around. Okay. Am I going breaking where? What's the name of the city? Akrutik? That one. Am I going to that city? Yes. There is no risk of encounter. Retreading my footsteps here. Hello, Hoot Hoot up in the tree. Hip, chip, hip. Akrutik. Okay. The A was throwing me off because it could have a variety of pronunciations. You always call it Eureka. But that's not what it's called. Okay, quick Healy Poo and then Voltorbs. Give me the good stuff. To answer your question from before, Cloud, you should go to sleep. You should. It's either incredibly late or incredibly early. Either way, I think that your body would thank you for it. You've gotten your cable. And joy was had in the kingdom. Everybody rejoiced. You have done it. Phone is no longer on critical health and no longer making the bleep blomp, bleep blomp, bleep blomp noise. No, fair. Adding that to the bed. Oh my goodness, no. That's so rude. Why would you add Eureka to the band terms? Okay, we've got a couple of freebies. You've been sleeping for like 2.5 days now. Okay, well, if that's the case, then you're probably not behind on sleep. Probably fine then. This one's a 5. Yeah, as long as you're feeling rested, probably fine. Okay. So we've identified where not to guess. The 7, 1, and 6 ones are our premium guess locations. So can somebody please roll a d20 for me? Low, I'll guess on the left. High, I'll guess on the right. Don't gotta mark them all vault orb in 1A, since it's all a don't go here and marked. Yeah. Yes, but there is a distinction between just a vault orb and just a 1. Or like just a vault orb and a vault orb 1. 13, 1 on the right it is. And it was worth it. We got the 3. Nice. Okay, does that lock out this one? 5. Yeah, it does. Okay, boom, boom. It helps with the math later. It does. Yeah. Like being able to identify which ones can have 2s, for example. Okay, what about here? Does that do anything for this row? 4 spots, 1 vault orb. Across the 3, we need to make 4. One of them can't be a 3, so I'm guessing for a 2 in this row at some point. What about here? 3. One of them's a vault orb, so 2. Across the 2, we need to make 2, right? So these are both 1. Okay. I've yet to mark one that definitely only one of them has the thing from what I've seen. That, because it's not relevant right now, it becomes more relevant later on where I've narrowed it down to like the couple remaining. And then I use board clues to narrow them down. It's more the ones that have like 3 or 4 vault orbs in them or whatever that that starts to come in handy. Not including this row. So for example, there's no point in like going through that process for this row because it doesn't have any values of number in it. Numbers of value in it. Whereas if this row had like, I don't know, a potential 2 or a potential 3 in there somewhere, then it very much so becomes relevant to mark single vault orbs. Like, yeah. Okay, so what about this one? 5, 2 in the 3. I need to make 5. So it can't be a 3, but I am looking for... Right? No, it can be a 3. It can be a 3 and 2 1s. Okay, so I'm looking for either a 3 or 2 2s. So this square here is probably a decent guess. There we go. Which means that... that's that. If that were the case, you would just have marked that space. It makes it easier for my brain coming back to it afterwards. And this one, okay, so it means that this is the correct guess. Boom, there we go. Show me the juice. The juice is in the form of the number 8. How you going, Blood? 36 coins, I will take them. Okay, do we have any freebies? We do. We've got a single freebie. I found the one number that mattered in that row, in the column as well. We've got a 5 here. I've got a 5 over here. You have a picture you'd like to share? Yeah, please, by all means. Okay, and then we've got another 5 here. A lovely board. Lovely board. Oops. Okay. What's our best guess? The 6271, right? Especially given that we already know that there are two, either a 1 or a vault. Yeah, it's our best guess. Lovely. Lovely. What does that do for the rest of this column? 4. 2 vault orbs, so across the 2 we need to make the number 3. So it's a 2 and a 1. So there's a 2 in one of these two. And I'm going to guess the 5 and 1 is where the 2 is. Show me vault orbs. Excellent. The link? Let me see. Oh, thank you. I hope your Valentine's Day is totally awesome as well. That's a feel good. Thank you. I can't bring it up on stream with my current setup because it's set up for Pokemon, but thank you. I appreciate. Okay, now does that in this row turn these into 1s? 3, 1, 2 remaining. Need to make 2, so yeah, they're 1s. Da, 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 da. You've worked on your overlays? Nice. This is one as well. What have we got here? Let's see. 3 1s of Vault Orb. In the remaining 2, we need to make the number 3, so we're still looking for a 2 in here somewhere. Oof. This is where it gets spicy. I still think it's probably better to guess up there than down here, just because, I mean, the odds are similar. I think the odds are technically better down the bottom, actually. Because it's across 4 spaces. No, but there are 2 Vault Orbs in this. No, the odds are better up top. We're working with a 4 and a 5, so it's technically better to guess this one. Show me Vault Orb. Oh, okay. Made a starting soon and ending screen, but they're probably exactly as you imagine them right now. Incredibly dusty. Last one's a 3. That would make sense that this one is well, not a 3, because we've got a total of 5 at the moment. It would have to be a 2. This has to be a 2. Yeah. Which means that this has to be the number down here. Yeah. Boom. That I didn't use any of the, that I didn't narrow down any of the Vault Orb ones. I know. As I said, it's just, it's something that works better for my brain if I do it. Okay, let's see. There's a 5 here. It's come in handy in the past. There have, Dust can attest, there have been ones where I've narrowed down the 1s and Vault Orbs into single Vault Orbs. It's just not relevant early on, because I'm generally not thinking about it early on. This one's gonna be tough. Yeah. We'll guess. Okay, we'll do the we'll do the diagonal guess. Wait, no, it would be either this one or this one, right? Okay. I require a dice roll, please. What art app is this? Oh, the finest art of all. Vault orbs. It's so full of 50-50s. I know, right? If somebody could please roll a d20 for me, I require a roll. Low, we go left. High, we go right. Okay, both were low. This is a sign. This is a good sign that we've found ourselves a Vault Orb. Show me Vault Orb. Frick, this gives me nothing. Curses. What's up? We're playing Pokemon gambling at the moment. I think you're on a little bit of a delay, Cloud. The best kind of gambling? That's what I'm saying. Maybe that helps. Yeah, I mean, it could. It narrows down tiles in a way. Not in a fun way. In a really annoying way, actually. But still. There it is. That was our second best guess. Oh, all of the guesses are awful. All of the good guesses are awful. Like all the safe ones. That's horrible. I hate this board. I dropped from 3 to 1. No, that's it. We leave. We take our chips and we go. Goodbye, Alan. I don't want to pick up the phone. I'm upset. We're at roughly 13. So, ooh. If only labeled that as a Voltorb or a 1. That's. But there was nothing to narrow it to a Voltorb or a 1, Mr. Cloud. Normal pace, but maybe not. I don't know. Go with the flow. It's fine. Let's save. This is the same thing as your Overwatch games. That's what I say to my teammates in competitive every time I'm feeding in the enemy backline. I just say I'm on massive ping at the moment. Don't mind me. 4 seconds. 4 seconds ain't bad. I think it would just be based on well, either 1, internet, or 2, Twitch can just be weird with refresh rate sometimes, where there's like a massive ping, but you refresh and you're completely up to date. So it just kind of sometimes do that for no reason. Also on mobile. It could just be that their internet's delayed for a second when they first join stream, which has set them back X amount of time. So you're just used to it? Yeah, that's fair. You're also quite a big distance away. I don't know. Just think about it. It's fine. No particular rhyme or reason. A bird! Ooh, we're super close to leveling up plant, which probably means an evolution next. Haja. We need to get Goblin up to level 25, so let's switch into Goblin. Goblin doesn't have any super effective moves here, but it's fine. Pigeons have to fly further for you? Yeah. Yep. Your buddy used to have a 90-second delay. No. Quill is in the PC box at the moment. This creature just looks similarly to Quill. Pigeon mail do be reliable though. No, don't get me wrong. Pigeon mail definitely is super clutch. But the problem is when you've got like an internet cord like hooked up to the pigeon, that's when it gets to be a little bit unreliable. Just a smidge. Still love the story of a company, I think, in Africa who proved their internet was slower than carrier pigeons. Oh my goodness. Did Plant level up or not? No. Oh my goodness. Plant, please. Work with me here, buddy. They gave the pigeon a USB stick. Oh, crap, ads. I will wait. Player 1 can't do a thing if they're asleep. I'll show you how scary that is. Okay. Well. Would you look at this? You're getting a fun magic ad? Ah, right, for the wacky races. I can't leave in Plant, given Plant's weakness to Psychic. I think I switch to Goblin here. And then hope that I don't get hit with like a Hypnosis or something. Got the same vacuum cleaner one like 4 times in a row. It's a full 30 to 40 seconds. What? Hello, Hypnosis. We throw out a quick attack. You brought the ads? Thank you, Stewie. Dream Eater? Oh no. This shouldn't do that much damage? Yeah, okay, we're good. You'd so rather 5 short ads than 1 40-sec true, especially if it's about vacuum cleaners. Could you imagine? Google Pixel for you? Ugh, these are horrible ads. I mean, Cloud did have a fun magic one. I'm jealous of Cloud's. Had to help with the kit? Yeah, no stress. Do what you gotta do. Back to your comments from before ads played. They gave the pigeon a USB stick, and at the same time started to transfer the files. Pigeon got there first. That's amazing. that's actually incredible. Okay, so Dream Eater dealt like 7 damage or something. So even with a crit, we're fine. Still looking to heal potentially after this. Hopefully we wake up. We do not. Go Gadget, super fiber cable. Oh my goodness. You got me? No. Thank you. I appreciate it. Again, crit does nothing here. It doesn't do nothing. It does terrifying amounts of damage, but we're not running the risk of getting knocked out. We could just take the potion, heal for 20, but then we don't get any closer to waking up. Good. Good. No, I'm glad. I'm glad. Why don't you try to sell fun things like Lunchables or joining the United States Marine Corps? No, this is true. These are also fun things, I guess. You know what I should do? To really like complete the empathetic circle is Dream Eater. Yeah, no, do it. No, it's fine. I love having my dreams eaten. No, it's lots of fun. When I stop sleeping, you are going to face my reckoning. 4 turns of sleep? You monster. To complete the circle of empathy, I should... Surely there's a way to just provoke ads, right? Surely there's a way to just be like, I would like to view an ad, please. I should watch an ad while you guys are experiencing ad. Off stream, obviously, so that I'm not actually streaming it so that you're getting double ad. That would be terrible. You can push an... No. But that's for my own ads, right? Surely there'd be like a way for me to be exposed to ads as well. Take this. Flinch. Yes! It would have failed anyway, because I assumed that it would have gone for Dream Eater, but still. Keep getting ads for a gambling site, and that feels so horrid. Let me guess. They're Voltorb. They're Voltorb ads, right? Right? How you going, by the way, Ghoulie? How's your day been? How's your day been so far? Plant grew to level 21. Do we get the evolution? I think we do. Oh my goodness, we got the level up here as well. MahaliBets.com. It actually came up as a link in chat. That's very funny. Do not click that link. Do not click that link. I'm curious, but I shouldn't. You're the only one without ads? Even the streamer got ads? Well, that's what I'm thinking, is that I should leave you as the only one. You can send me a link to early 2000s. Oh, yes, please. Music-oriented day. Mixing a song for a friend. Nice. What kind of music? It's your new crypto site. don't you, Mahali fans. Oh no. Well, that's for where all of the stream's fans go, right? That's what that stands for, right? Mahali coin. Oh god, it's going to be the most amazing rug pull ever. Plant is evolving. Yes. Okay. So I'm not going to get dumpstered by the rival next time I see them. Hopefully. Sounds like alt video game music. Okay. Okay. I mean, still, video game music has like subgenres, right? You said nice, excellent. The next time you guys get an ad, I'll watch some ads as well. Tendency to add in retro synths. Ah, okay, yeah. Not. I presume not quite 8-bit, but oh, that's cool. That's cool. Do you have something that you'd relate it to? Would you say that it's like very, like Castlevania-y or like Mario Kart style of tunes? Anything like that? Quickly save. And yeah, I totally agree, random NPC that I've just met. It is terrifying when you get hit with hypnosis, a move with 60% accuracy, and then you have to sleep for 4 turns, even though you can wake up after 1 turn. Is a potential thing. So it's terrifying. No, I completely agree. You jerk. Let's quickly heal up with a... I do have a hyper potion. I'm not using that now, but I do have a hyper potion. Is good to know. Heal up with a potion, just because I don't... Preferably, I'm not running back to the Pokemon Center after one fight. Sounds like indie platforming music, like Nintendo platforming music mixed with Scott Pilgrim. Ah, cool. No, that's cool. That's cool. I've spent some time learning music theory and stuff, and there's an alternate reality for Mahali where he went into music production. I think that would have been awesome. I think yeah, that's really cool. It used to be super clunky to set up any sort of that pixel art's nice. Sorry, my brain is scrambled. I don't know why. It used to be really tough to set up any sort of like why can't I think of the word? Like composition setup. So compositing like with a MIDI keyboard or anything like that. There used to be a really limited number of keyboards that were actually compatible with computers in that way that were ridiculously expensive. And even then, they'd usually have to be set up with very particular software. So I reckon nowadays it'd be a lot easier just based on the trajectory of all other hobbies. Work in music production for a living, but usually do more live events than studio. Ah, okay, fair. As in sort of more DJ work, or like managing levels, anything in particular? Goblin needs levels. When you're working at your theatre group, we're right next to a room where they practice playing music. You get... Sorry, I don't know why. I just assumed that you're into, like, digital music stuff. You could be into traditional music as well. I don't know why I jumped to that conclusion. Sound engineer. Ah, okay. Mixing bands, setting up PA, staging. Ah, cool. Boom. It'd be cool to be in more of like a... In my head, sound engineer has like the same... It occupies the same space as like sound manager. And I was just thinking that it'd be really cool to work in that position, because it would mean that you'd be working with so many different sounds, right? Because you wouldn't be necessarily the person, like, you're not the direct artist for it. You're like working with other artists, so it means that you get a whole range of different voices going on across your different jobs. That'd be fun. Yeah, I wonder where my brain has gone. It's kind of fallen out of the side of my head. Maybe I need a snack. Let's have a snack. Maybe snack will help. Time for banana. Oh. There we go. Cheers. Definitely interesting. Some days those sounds are better than... Oh, dearie dear. When you make assumptions, you make an... Yeah, you make an ass out of you and assumptions. Yeah, exactly. Lived on bananas for a whole day there. They're great. It's a good source of quick energy. Which is weird, because bananas are used both as like a quick energy source, but also it's recommended that you have bananas to help you go to sleep as well. Where's the consistency, huh? Ah, oh, God, look at those twins up there menacingly. Well, where are my stats at? We're healthy. Why am I so apprehensive of fighting anyone in this section? I've got the heebie-jeebies. I don't know what it is. Nanas for the win. They're great. Is good for bad time. True. The bananas, the universe, the omni tool of the fruit world, I guess. The next small section has killed 3 of my okay, that would explain why I feel like I'm so on edge. Let's battle. Sounds good. Okay. So the last major battle we did, level 20, right? Okay, we're alright. Don't love the fact that that's a Marill. Plant, you're fine. Enthusiastically so, to the point where I'm just gonna lock in a Fine Whip on the Marill. Dust, I'll change you out for Goblin here. Was from that dang Stantler. Sorry to laugh. That was rude. Oh, boom! One shot. If I knew I was going to one shot, I would have kept Dust in, because then Dust would have been able to one shot the Mareep. Ah, frick you. If I've learned anything from Stun Spore, the fact that I've been hit with paralysis doesn't matter. I'll move and act the exact same. What am I doing here? I think I'm going for the ramp for the guaranteed hit because I'm just trying to get something in between paralysis. Then I'm assuming Goblin has a faster speed stat, so I'm going to go for Bite here to try and get the stun, because I presume Sucker Punch won't kill in one hit. But we'll see. Of course. But of course. We're fine. Shouldn't do much. Yeah. Nice. The rat went through. Excellent. The reason why I went for rat specifically is because what's he? Electric types are going to resist grass type moves. But hey, it doesn't really matter at this point. Something. Ooh, you know what? I think quick attack, yeah. Regardless of the slowdown, quick attack goes through unless I get paralyzed. We're good. Yeah, easy done. Easy done. Okay, that's fine. I love paralysis spam. I love it. Do I have paralysis cures on me? I do have 2. Now would be the time to do it, I think. I haven't taken any damage. The only thing that is plaguing my team is paralysis. And we gotta keep going. I do think I need to burn a super potion on Goblin, just because I need Goblin to be healthy as a potential switch in. And it'll take too long to go back to the Pokemon Center. Johto's really steeped in ancient culture. It'd be kind of interesting to see it in a Legends game. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Which is why I think the Legends games returning to different areas is really, really, really cool. Because it gives them an opportunity to both revisit like Pokemon region specific mechanics as well as the setting without them feeling like, oh no, we're retreading, because it's a revisit instead. Got off for a bit, but back now. What did you miss? They're all dead, Squid. I killed them all. It was so sad. Can I fight one but not the other? I'm gonna guess no. Ooh! I can. Excellent. Plant evolved. True. Ah, frick. It was as I thought. Hey there, young trainer. Won't you battle with me? Hands off, lady. I've got a water bottle. I thought, yeah. Oh, God. They've got 4 Pokemon. Okay. So technically these guys are normal type at the moment. I don't think I'm at risk with anything. Right? If anything, dust resists, which is nice. It would have been nicer to have... it would have been nicer to have... Yeah, especially now that plant has evolved, I should switch in Goblet. It's fine. For now, we just... We try and clear. Can somebody quickly look up to see if magnitude hits every slot or if it's a single target? I don't believe it. I've just never used magnitude in doubles. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Billy, you asked the exact same question. Maybe not on your site. Yeah, well, I know that Earthquake is fully AoE. Yeah, you totally can, can't you? I keep forgetting. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Probably just get damage in, I think. Something tells me Clefable's less tanky. Magnitude is everyone. Okay. Rock throw it is. Boom. That's fine. I'm happy to be encored. Yep, easy. Ow. Not happy to be punched, you jerk. You're gonna encore into... Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, cool. Then we rock throw the Wigglytuff. Brippy. Yeah, it's about to happen. See? Oh, that's good. No, that's good. I love that. I love that for me. That's fine. At least Dust is tanky. Another Wigglytuff? Frick! Okay, you're gonna be sleeping for this turn. So it doesn't matter what I do. Yep. Plant has no moves left. Okay, well then I will swap out Plant. Plant is out of Vine Whip already? Oh, okay. Goblin, go! Dust, don't worry, you're gonna wake up after one turn and just get him. I don't think I have any flying types on me at the moment, do I? You guys are jerks. Let's have a look. Do I have any flying types? No. Splash is going to be eventually. But we have to deal with the here and now. Break attack on the Wigglytuff. Rock throw on the Wigglytuff. Hoppa! Yeah. It does so little damage. It's not like I'm going to be asleep for 4 turns. Dust, you're killing me here, dude. Oh, the crit. Stop. Pow. Oh. Huzzah! Lucky number 7, Billy. Yeah, no stress. Do what you gotta do. No, dust is fine. Dust is fine. Interesting though. Okay, so they are actually legitimately treating them as 2 separate trainers, so they can't draw from each other's Pokemon pools. Nice. Okay, cool. What are we doing here? I reckon we swap out for Billy because we need a special attacker against a defense curl spammer. And Goblin is at half health anyway, less than half health. And we just keep throwing rocks. He's asleep and paralysis. From what I'm seeing, you should have little issues with Goblin. Yeah. My thought is swap in Billy because then we're just ignoring the defense call buffs. Boom. No. But I need that. Tackle, I guess. A little bit upsetting that we don't have something to replace tackle already, but 27 seconds. Oh no. It's one of those run breakers with a bad team. It's mostly easy sailing till Claire. Yeah. I don't know. No trainer terrifies me more than my rival at the moment. Not just because I named my rival Viewbot. That's not the only reason. It's also the fact that I don't have an answer to water types really. Well, I do now with plant, but yeah. Gonna reload soon. Test ping. I do like it though, because it makes sense that the character that you're like actively. Oh, Billy, you love that Clefable. Ah, you beat the 50-50. Nice. Literally on your team. But I'm not fighting with you. Boom. Oh my goodness. Money! They gave me money. I've got money. Wait, you're forcing me to go that way. Okay. How are we doing health-wise? We're fine, right? Mostly? Yeah, we're fine. Goblin's the only one struggling, but Goblin can sit in the back and rest. Yep. Checks out with your crit fishing builds in the past. Fools be out here fishing for compliments when I do be fishing for crits. Oh, fire up the ads. Yeah. In a minute I will start watching a couple of ads. I don't, but no, we already caught the Nidoran male from this route. Ah, it's fine. It's fun being crazy. Okay, quickly. No, the Stewie part. My true rival. Tummy feels kind of wild. Bananas? Once kids sleeping proper, gonna watch The Gorge on Apple TV with wifey. Came out today. It's a show, presumably? Hi, I'm Bill, and who are you? Hi, I am Mahali, the 10-year-old child. I'm the one who developed the system to transfer Pokemon. But it couldn't have been done by me alone. For example, do you know the Hoenn region? This girl Lynette from Hoenn made the Pokemon storage system easier to use. My friends all over the world are working together to improve the Pokemon trade and storage systems. I have to hurry on back to Goldenrod and see my folks. Bye-bye. I often do stop children in public spaces and just explain what I do for a living and then leave. It's my go-to thing. I'm known for it. In fact, I'm legally obligated to tell everyone. Movie with Miles Teller and Anna Taylor-Joy. Have I heard of it? Sorry, it's Anya Taylor-Joy. Oh, commercial. Ads time, baby. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Is it a fruit juice? Is this an ad for a fruit juice? Oh my goodness. This ad has straight up Pokemon energy. Squid got the same ad. Happy Pokemon! Hi Alt. I'm watching ads at the moment. Oh wait, no, we're back. We're back from ads. I watched a very strange ad about a boy. There was a boy, and he was flopping around on a jetty by the looks of things, like a fish. And then a person in a fish costume walked up to the boy and sprayed fruit juice in the boy's mouth. And then the boy went, "Thank you, fish. I am all good now." To be fair, stranger things have happened in this game than that ad, but still. Mickey 17. Yes, it does. It does. With the clones. And what's his name? Edward from Twilight. Pattinson. Something Pattinson. Yeah, he it seems really good. Like I vibed with the ad when I watched it last. And the ad was Mahali. Always has been. What's wrong with that? True. When a boy is in need, they are a boy indeed. Or something? I don't know. Generally don't. Bit of life advice for you. If you see somebody struggling, don't just start pouring a drink in their mouth. Probably not the thing to do. Don't recommend. Oh, cheers, Stewie. Oh, I should have more tea. That is a good call. Oh. Cheers. What was an ad? It was an ad for fruit juice. It like one of those like Ribena style, like you puncture the little pouch with a straw and then you drink it. It was an ad for that. With a fish, I guess. Don't ask me. Why would I advertise a fruit juice with a fish mascot? Couldn't tell you. Gave him a health potion. Kind of like a health potion. Let the boy flop to death. That fish sacrifices stomach acid for that boy. Yeah. Yeah, though that is, if you think about it, incredibly heroic. Incredibly heroic thing the fish did. You know, you're not wrong. Is that the mug you used? I think so, yeah. Should be. It is a very nice mug. Very, very, very nice mug. Oh, cheers, yeah. Oh. Cheers. It is a peppermint tea tonight. Lovely and refreshing, but still light. Sauvignon Blanc, hold the mustard. Sorry, I want to meet. I want to meet the server who confidently applies mustard to your Sauvignon Blanc with the retort, but it is the done thing. By default, you must add mustard. I don't know, that'd be so unbelievably rude. It would be like serving somebody a birthday cake and then just like applying tomato sauce to it liberally. It all has mustard. Hey, I mean, if it's a thing you enjoy, by all means, keep you on your toes. Wanted to play a Dionysian sort of cleric whose cure wound enchants wine that he pours down a character's mouth. Yeah. There are some fun methods of like flavor-wise that you can do with healing. The classic is like a vampire style, like blood transfusion style of magic that functionally doesn't behave any differently, but sort of has that creepy vibe. Enjoy stream. Thanks, Billy. Enjoy movie. Let me know how it goes. Flavor-wise, like mustard healing. Oh my goodness. Mustardy goodness. All of the gyms up until now have had like oh, you want to come to the gym? Well, little do you know that you need to solve this regional problem first before you can enter. Whereas this one is just available, which terrifies me. I'm not up to level yet, so I can't challenge it. But I can at least walk in and see what's going on. Hi. You have business with the gym leader? Morty, the gym leader has gone to the buried tower. Sorry, but you'll have to leave. There we go. What did I say? Your princess is in another castle. Put mustard on a ham sandwich. They eat it and they get healthy. If I put tomato sauce on the sandwich, it gives them wild magic. Oh my goodness, yeah. Like a condiment-based support? You kidding? That's awesome. Gym is a bit tough, rough to get through. Well, I mean, I need to find the gym leader first, apparently. If you do merit, it removes ailments. I think you've got a thing. I think you've got a concept there. Acrutic dance theatre. A dance theatre, you say? What kind of dance? Hey! Stop dancing. Such a serious dance. Show me something like a hula dance. That's not, I don't think these things are up for request. I don't think you can go to a dance performance and be like, do a tango. You mustn't push such a request on me. Are you telling me you don't respect what the customer... I think you're an audience member. I don't think you're a customer. I'll show you how to dance. I'll show you a great one. Ha 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 ha. Oh, and then he spins. I forgot the game did that so much. Yeah, no, I believe it is every time. Condiment Man yells, take my sauce and throw some sauce McDonald's mayo packets at people. I don't think that's a support at that point in time. I think that's just a pest. Okay, well, if we die to random Team Rocket Grunt, we die to random Team Rocket Grunt. You dare get in my way when I was doing my spins? You know how I love my spins. Look how I lounge. Oh, level 2. We're fine. We're fine. Talk to the folks first. Oh, sorry. No, they were troubled. I needed to deal with the issue at hand. I keep forgetting to change in Goblin, but that's fine. Smoke screen, excellent. I missed before the smoke screen has even been applied. That good. This bodes well. Oh, you're going to be a jerk, aren't you? I can feel it. Interrupting his show. Let him finish the moves at least. I'm imagining that he was on like his 60th rotation. He's like, no, there are only 17 more rotations. Wait it out. Yeah. I was being challenged to a dance duel, and I threw out my Pokeball and destroyed any semblance of both like showmanship as well as respect for my duelist opponent. Hey, you can't throw out Pokemon while we're in a dance battle. That's against the rules. The Kimono girls can trust that guy easy. Yeah, because he had a coughing who didn't know anything except smokescreen and smog, apparently. Looks like I lost. Well, back to me spins. You make me look like a villain. I have an important mission. If they find out I was wasting time here spinning, they'll make me start over as the lowest Team Rocket Grunt. I better leave now. Away! And away he goes. Stewie, I said stop linking me spam. Get out of here. Could beat up that coughing, no Pokemon or nothing. I'll just kick and punch it. Well, yeah, but that's because you are the Pokemon master in every sense. You must be Mahali, correct? That was indeed excellent, was it? Kind and strong. Good at raising Pokemon as well. That person does know what to look for in people. Oh, that was just me talking to myself. I'm right here, dude. Never mind. Okay. What is with these weirdos? There are so many people who are like, "Hi, I'm Steve. I created the Pokeball. Do you like it? Do you like the Pokeball? Bye." Have a conversation. You were so courageous for your age. It was a rare sight to see. I want you to have this. Don't be shy. Take it. 10-year-old boy. What are you doing? Ooh, no, I'm not complaining. By all means, please give me the HM for Surf. Okay. There's no way that I can use Surf anytime soon, right? I mean, it's a decent move, but...
Quite the trainer for your age, indeed.
That's all? Okay. Sorry, Automind. How do you think you became a Pokemon master? By punching and kicking your Pokemon? Oh no, but just the finest. You're the Cobra Kai of training gyms. Always looks like it could also be rock type. Yeah, it does surprise me that Pokemon does have like a certain particular cutoff for like, no, this Pokemon is definitely just a poison type. Like dual typing exists, right? I was supposed to be the hero. So much for getting close to a kimono. No, dude, it's freaking weird. That is a very strange way of earning surf. Okay. I'll take it.
I'm going to rehearse at the dance theatre. Care to join me?
No, I'm good, thank you. Pokemon. We need Paralyze heals, regular healing potions, and maybe Pokeballs? We'll see. Everybody in Pokemon was raised surrounded by horrific elemental monsters. Life is cheap and you've got to get your, your talks out quick. True. No, that's on me for judging their method of communication.
Take my treasure, boy. Don't be shy. Don't tell anyone about this kid.
Yeah, it did have that energy a little bit. Saved a kimono girl in the past. The Ilex Forest. Oh, for sure. But I could very much so imagine just not interacting with the dance theatre and then just not having surf, surely, unless there's another way of funneling the player. God, super potions are so expensive. I think we have to be fine with the 6. Paralyze heal. Let's grab one of those. Just in case. Get awakenings too. Yeah, okay, fair. I've got one, but oh, did I use it? When did I use my awakening? Whatever. I'll grab 3. Any kimono girls in chat right now? I'm feeling lonely. Oh, dearie dear. It's a very specific thing to be looking for in Twitch chat. Hi, I'm looking for like any dinosaur mascot people? Any dinosaur mascot people in chat? Various stations at Bell Tower. So Bell Tower is where Pokemon Gym Leader dude was. Early games do have a way of letting you be lost until you're not. To be honest, since there's so much to do, I don't know if that's the hugest issue. Not the best design for sure. No, it's not necessarily terrible design. Like it's almost like open world light, which I don't mind. I was just shocked because I've always known Pokemon games to be a little bit hand-holdy, where it's like, okay, go here, do this, go here, do this, go here, do this, and that didn't have that energy at all. I didn't read that at all. Burn Tower. It was destroyed by a mysterious fire. Please stay away, as it is unsafe. I'll have a look for a second. Just a second. Oh, wait, no. It's still... Oh, I thought it was just rubble. I'll come back. What do I really need right now? What I really need right now is for my Pokemon to be up to level. And Goblin, quite frankly, is not. Goblin is not level 25 right now, and that is... I'm a little bit on edge. I'm a little bit terrified of the fact that the upcoming challenge I'm just not ready for. So, what's this? What's this route here? Route 38? Path that weaves through trees and comes out at a farm. I'll see what kind of wild Pokemon are in this side. There's a rival battle in the all the more reason to get up to level. looking for anyone who spins signs outside of Pizza Hut. I don't care about gender. I just want a sign spinner to run. I wish for them to pick me up and twirl me around. Let's not go for a trainer battle just yet. Let's see what level wild Pokemon are in this area. Hello, Magnemite. Level 16. Okay, it's not too bad. I should be able to take on a trainer battle then. New encounter. True. New encounter. Thank you for reminding me. I completely forgot. We definitely swap in plant here, because grass types are resistant to electric type attacks, and I want to put this thing to sleep so that I can chuck Pokeballs in its general direction. Has some cool mons. Yeah. I've been so used to grass type, flying type, normal type for the longest time. Oh, and bugs. Not you, Bugs, the person. Bugs is in the Pokemon typing. Sleep powder. First try. I think we can quite comfortably get a wrap here. I don't think electric types are weak to... Electric types are not weak to grass, but I'm second guessing myself, so I'll check anyway. Grass attacking electric types, it's neutral, as I thought. Gen 1 fully locks you out till you talk to one statue in the middle of the Safari Zone. Then you got to talk to an old man in the middle of a random house. Oh, you can't be that. I do not remember that at all. Oh my goodness, I must have just lucked into those interactions. When I originally played it back when I was like, what, 5? Ow. Okay, Vine Whip does not deal tons of damage unless I get a crit. The Safari Zone has 2 of them. Well, that's the thing, right? Is you kind of always have to check some of these side things, because like for the Pokeathlon arena has basically nothing to do with anything, whereas the Safari Zone in the first one is crucial that you interact with it. It's a bit strange. Go Pokeball. Got to pick up the Goldeen teeth, then give it to the Warden, or you can't get strength. I must have just spoken to every NPC in that game then, just as I played. Pokeathlon was a new addition. Yeah, that makes sense. It's literally like a side part of the tunnel that you step out of. It makes sense. What are we nicknaming this guy? I'm feeling Shazam. I don't know why. Shazam! And sure, give me exclamation point. Adds new stuff in a nicely non-intrusive way. Yeah, it very much so feels like politely grafted on, as opposed to being intrusive, as you say. Hi. Like Shaq, because it's round like a... I was thinking more sort of like the moment where Billy Batson transforms. It has like negative frames, I think, is the animation term for like where it goes black and white and you see a shape. I imagine that Billy Batson yells out Shazam, and then as he transforms, you see like a flash of a Magnemite for a second. I've been overseas, so I know all about all sorts of Pokemon. Are you gonna bring Pokemon from like other gens? Nope. I never catch them, but I know of them. We're bite spamming, I think. Ow. Should be fine, should be fine, should be fine. Yep, easy done. Speed fell. Okay, is what it is. I think we use quick attack to compensate. Because then would be in sucker punch range, but no, we don't even need to. We can just use quick attack again. Boom, easy done. Looking for an electric type Pokemon trainer. Give me the spark. DMs are open, and oh jeez. Well, that's the thing, is you never really hear all the stories from Pokemon, you know. Customs don't let you do that till you're the champion. Well, that's what I was gonna say. Is like I thought that all of the like other gen stuff gets introduced post game. It would have been pretty cheeky to just have a new gen interaction, seemingly out of nowhere. The streamer you watch sometimes beats the whole game with only a whip. But of course. Right. Wait, what? Electric types resist normal attacks, I guess, is a thing? Wait, is Steel in this game? Jump. Oh, that was so much damage. Why was that so much damage? Why was that so much damage? I was going to say that my brother tried to finish one of the newer gens with a party that was exclusively Pikachu, but he gave up after a while. Supersonic Pokemon. That was... Steel and Dark was Gen 2. Was it that early? Why did I just assume that Steel was Gen 3? I mean, I've never played Gen 2, so like I don't have the association, but... what was that move? It wasn't Supersonic. Supersonic is the Confusion one. You have spoken to the Threads of Fate and you have found your next Pokemon. Perfect name is Donkey Kong. Thank you, oh masterful seer of the strings. We're definitely super potioning here, but what was that move? I could have sworn I read Supersonic, but it might have been Supersonic. No, it wasn't. Why do I keep thinking Supersonic? Ivy keeps making you think you have something on your phone. Sorry. It deals 20 damage flat. We finally got the flinch. That was not enough XP to put up with that. Hello. I am 10. You're running out of things to do with your stream setup. You're aiming for good enough and not you're going to suddenly be a professional streamer. It sounds like you're done then. You have done it. I think we bite spam again. Fish for flinch. Ah, your tail whip. has no power here when I can two-shot you cleanly. Oh, so close. I'm a little bit concerned about the fact that I've been tail whipped, but Skip Plume isn't really a physical attacker. It shouldn't know any fighting moves. More ads? Oh, did it? Oh, in a minute. I can see if I can silence it. Let's see. Where are we up to? No. We'll let them play, and then I get to watch more strange ads. Flinch, please. Ow. Didn't even need it. Boom. Boom. Excellent. We'll chill for a second and watch more garbage. I would like to override the save file. Okay, now let's see. What is that? Danimals? Danimals. Okay. Why is it Zack and Cody? They've got little yogurt cups. Oh, Danimals is like an over... Okay, Danimals is like the overarching brand. And then it's like... Yeah, okay, alright. That was very strange. It was a yogurt cup that you could squeeze to get the yogurt out. It was, yeah. Oh, this is a TV dinner ad with a what appears to be maybe a penguin. I can't tell. It's a bird of some kind. Oh, Nerf. Ah, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Ah, I remember these. They were the Nerf guns that you could, like, rearrange and do different things with. Like, you could pull off different components and it was all modulated. That's so cool. All right, we're back. Sorry. Well, I'm back from the world of ads as well. The name Donkey Kong is an old Germanic name, deriving from the 1500s. It means to grill or to char. Most old Germanic people with this name were male, averaging between 5'7" and 5'9". Sure. Your ads are so weird. Whenever you watch the stream, they're always Chinese AI English voice electronics where they don't give you a website or a product. They seem very similar to some of the Viewbot ads that I get in my stream chat itself. This one is about a guy with a fleshy cowboy head. Then Magic the Gathering. Then I think doorknobs and cranberry. What? Welcome to Mahali's stream. You will be delivered ads that are similar, that closely resemble fever dreams. You're missing out, Dust. If you can hear all of the Meowth. Oh my god, there are a lot of interesting Pokemon along this route. But can't you hear, like, all of these experiences that we're having that are oh so very fulfilling? I got an ad about a yogurt cup, a TV dinner, and a Nerf gun that was pretty cool. We're bite spamming, I think, because I don't think we can one-shot the Meowth with Quick Attack. Missed the infinite money glitch. Ah, it's alright, I don't need it. I'm money enough as it is. Stop it. No, stop. Help. Quick attack. Get up. He's done. We've got about an hour until end of stream. So I think we can get Goblin up to 25 and then push the gym, I think. Or at the very least, I'll get Goblin to 24, so I don't run the risk of over leveling as we go through the tower. You hate Goblin? How dare you? Goblin is going to be my carry for the next gym. Okay, I walked into that one. The episode where those guys worship Meowth because they throw money. Well, I mean, it's a thing in the new games, right? He actually has a move where he throws money and you can generate infinite money in theory, as long as you have charges of the move left. Is the existence of Meowth is probably part of why it's post scarcity society. Yeah, no, that's true. That is true. They probably just pick money off the ground because it's breaking everywhere. Surely that's not how money works, though, right? If money is infinite, then like. I mean, I suppose Pokemon would be a world that's post-scarcity, though, because the amount of Pokemon that just generate whatever resources. Hello, Liz. What's up? How am I doing? I'm good. I know, your name is on my phone. Whatever. I'm not Tanya. Wrong number? Why do I put up with these jerks? That moves from Gen 1. Or the stories from Gen 1. Got a part-time job recently. You pick up quarters from the ground for 8 hours a day. You get 10% of commission from what I pick up for $15 an hour. Literally just following after Meowths, just like, oh, piece of candy. Oh, piece of candy. Oh, piece of candy. How are we doing for health? We're fine, I think. Yeah. Could use a potion in a second. We're fine for now. Both the move and the story. Okay. A lot of niche moves like that I was kind of oblivious to for the longest time. Just because I personally didn't use... oh, crap, it's Magnemite again. Billy, go! Use thine flames. Ha ha! It literally just used the move again, and I wasn't paying attention to what it's called. It's so annoying for training. It's super tanky out of nowhere. It would have been interesting to see what the balance was back in the day, just because steel typing is so good nowadays, specifically because it's incredibly defensive, but then it also matches really well into fairy typing. That's kind of why it's a current day powerhouse. But because fairy type didn't exist, I wonder how strong it would have been. Like, it still would have been strong, I'd imagine. Rat versus cat fight? Yeah. Go, mine rat. How dare you? Random Meowth has fake out? What? Okay. I don't think there's any way that you're critting me. Critting me to kill me. There's no way you're dealing like 17, 18 damage. Ah, get flitched back, you jerk. Ferroseed? More like place 4 spikes for 4 hours. Yep. I'm less familiar with the spike setting. meta though. Just because in VGC, which is the version that I played, spike setting isn't really a thing. But moves like coin toss or whatever it is called, you just don't tend to interact with them unless you have a particular affinity for, like, I love Meowth for whatever reason. You know, I love the design, or I love cats or whatever. Then you know, as a kid, I'm sure that I'd know of the move's existence. Steel and Dark were made because Psychic was so strong, having it create a rock paper scissors from between Psychic, Fighting, and Dark somewhat helped even stuff out, though I think the Earthquake meta was still very strong. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because, like, there are some pretty decent flying types in Gens 1 and 2, though. Now that I think about it for a second. Think about it. You've got, like, Gyarados is... Sorry, my attention broke for a second. I don't know why. Like, Gyarados is a really, really strong flying type option. I suppose if you're talking about singles, then you've got the legendary birds that are all really, really good. Is that it? Crobat was Gen 2. Crobat's a good option. Like, there were some decent flying types. Gen 2 also split special into special attack and special defense. True. Love Meowth because he makes me a Slumdog Millionaire. I love you, Meowth. Is it because I'm kind to you? Is it because I provide you with friendship when the times are dire and you really could use a hug? Is it because of my winning smile? No, it is because you give me money. It is because of all the money you give me, Meowth. I love you for these reasons and these reasons alone. Reason 1, money. Reason 2, no other reasons. It was crazy shake-up that changed the scene and made Psychic way worse. Yeah, but then Gen 3 came along and introduced a whole bunch of really strong Psychic types that kind of undid that, right? Like, key examples that I'm thinking of are, like, the Latios twins, Cresselia, also a really, really, really strong Psychic type. Mewtwo would still be decent, I'd imagine, as well, because Mewtwo's pretty strong even nowadays. Don't fake out. Thank you. Locking up Meowth and Cage in your illegal payday factory. Oh my goodness. Oh, it'd be terrible. Could you imagine, like, a Minecraft-style Pokemon game where they've got, like, Meowth farms in the same way that they've got, like, cow and sheep farms in Minecraft? Where they're all, like, occupying the same pixel? Terrible. Terrible. Pal World. I mean... Yeah, I was making reference to a good game. Oh, got him! Oh, destroyed Power Warp. It's fine. I've never played Power Warp before. I don't know if it's good or not. Cresselia is Gen 4, and back in Gen 4, legendaries were banned from comp. Was Cresselia Gen 4? I could have sworn that Cresselia came out in the same gen as Groudon Kyogre. You might be right. You might be right. I think I am thinking of Palkia Dialga as the ones that it was paired up with. Powell's not great? Yeah, okay. So I don't know. I don't see the appeal. Don't bite me back. That's so freaking rude. Get punched in the schnoz. Bop. Gen 1 was Psychic, was OP because it wasn't weak to anything. Oh, for sure. Don't get me wrong, like, it, I'm sure Gen 2 did make it substantially weaker with the introduction of Dark types. Yeah, potentially Melodic. It's got a very similar, like, spot in my head. One's one's legendary and the other one is not, obviously. But I don't know. They've got a very similar feeling design. A lot of like organic shapes with like kind of that horn design to the head. It's tough when either I've never played the gen before, or when I did play the gen, it was like way after. Let's heal up. Oh, actually, we don't need to heal up. We just hit with the spicy quick attack. Physical special split of Gen 4 is your favorite change they've done, you think? Yeah, I can see that. It's difficult to say for me, just again, because I didn't play every gen. It's difficult to say, like, okay, at this point in time, it felt like really, really good. The only thing I can really speak to is playing Gen 8 and really enjoying the competitive side of that, but I've got nothing to compare it to, you know, other than Gen 9. Actually, you know what? I will say that the introduction of gimmicks in Gen 7 felt a bit weird. I think there'd be a world in which they got rid of gimmicks completely, where I'd be fine with it. Gen 8, I think I threw. Well, to be fair, like, the competitive side of Gen 8 was actually really good, regardless of how you feel about the game itself. Pokemon used to be your special interest on the same level as how you are now with TTRPGs. Yeah, fair. Any melodic in chat? Oh, dearie dear. Yeah, no, that's fair. Sonic Boom. Okay. That's what it's called. Not Supersonic, Sonic Boom. Ugh. Much of a sameness. Be so happy if Pokemon never went 3D. Legitimately, it's nosedived more and more since. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I do really like the I really do like the pixel art in Gen 5. It's really, really nice. Not a fan of Guile, are you? But yeah, like, if they were to, you know what would be awesome? If they pivoted to a, I'd at least really want them to give it a go. You may disagree with me on this, but that's fine. The 2.5D game style that was introduced with Octopath Traveler, I would love a Pokemon game of that style. That would be awesome. That'd be so cool. $40 Pokemon game VR. Oh dear. You've just got like little haptic scratch machines so that every time you hit with a Pokemon move, it's like, no, get off me. Heart Gold Silver was your favorite pixel art? It's really that 3D made the map and design worse? Yeah, that's fair. Haven't had good caves since Gen 5. Yeah, no, I see that. With 3D traversal, it kind of, there's a degree of what's the word? Flinch, nice. Degree of like ignoring disbelief. I can't remember the exact term. My brain is jelly at the moment. But that you can't quite overcome. In a 2D game, you approach a rock or whatever, and that's like, okay, rock is in the way, I understand. Like, little chibi guy can't get around the chibi rock. But when you're in a 3D game and you see a rock in the way and there are gaps on the side, and it's like, what? You could just like skirt around it, dude. There's just many little elements like that that kind of mess with your head. Ah, get done. We're almost there. Almost at level 24. I'm a little bit worried still. A little bit worried still. If we get Goblin to level 24, what? We've got 22, 23. I mean, we've got a little bit of a core going. I'm terrified of the rival. I'm absolutely terrified of the rival. You're talking about Kirby 64 type game? No. So if you look up, so what they do is they'll have 2D character elements moving around and interacting with a 2D art style world, kind of, that has sort of filters and particles applied. So there might be like water simulation, water with like glitter in the atmosphere, and like optical occlusion where it kind of gets blurry towards the background, and like the houses are like 3D cutouts type of deal, but in a pixel art style graphics. It's very, 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 very cool. I highly recommend looking up screenshots of Octopath Traveler. Very beautiful. A lot more to worry about than 3D. And if they're given more than a couple of years per game, it'd have been better, I bet. But currently we're not on a cycle that allows that. Yeah, it's unfortunately, they are very much so aware that every time that they produce a product, it prints money. So as long as they just make it a decent product, it's just guaranteed funding for the next decade. It's difficult to argue somebody out of that, you know? Me when I get letter, me when letter doesn't work, me addicted to drugs in the alley with a... Oh, dearie dear. A cool Legends game, then let the main line have 5 years to make a masterpiece. Well, that... I wonder if they have a separate team on their Legends games, would be the question. Because that might be their solution to the problem, is yes, we're turning out games every couple of years, but if we've got like a separate team on things, then we can kind of give ourselves a buffer of 4. Owie. Someone put Donkey Kong Country skin inside out. Kind of, yeah. Only made by one guy. They feel like, yeah, sometimes they do feel like it. True. They have like 2.5 teams, kind of, almost. That's the vibe I get, because Arceus has like a completely different vibe to it from mainline Pokemon games. And I don't just mean in terms of mechanics. Obviously, there's the mechanical difference, but just the feel of it, I guess. It's difficult to describe. Just like how the characters move and the filters, like the visual filters on the game and stuff, all feel very, very, very different. Really makes you feel like Batman. Yeah, exactly. When we developed Pokemon Arceus, we asked ourselves, how would it feel to train Pokemon as Batman? Don't with the fake out. With the fake out. Yep, sure. No, it's fine. I love fake out. Fake out, my favorite move. It is actually my favorite move in competitive. Ow. No, please. Yeah, more. Yep, thank you. No, I loved that. Thank you very much, Meowth. I think it would be worth them. I mean, especially with how enthusiastically received the Arceus game has been. It would definitely be worth investing more resources to kind of fully flesh out the teams a little bit more. And then, as you said, just give them a little bit more time. I was going to say nobody would complain if they gave each type of game an extra year of development cycle. So instead of every 2 years a game coming out, it's every 3 years. I don't think anyone would have a problem with it. But I know that people on the internet would disagree. So I hyperbolically say that I don't think anyone would have a problem with them taking extra time. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Yeah, just like, honestly, I don't think there's any problems with the teams. Like, the Pokemon designs are great. There are occasional, like, Pokemon designs that miss, but even then, I don't know, even the Pokemon designs that I don't like take on a bit of a charm. They kind of occupy that goofy spot in the design list, in the same way that, like, maybe a Magnemite or something, or like a Voltorb or something from Gen 1 feels a little bit goofy in the roster. I'd say, like, similarly goofy designs exist in the newer ones that I've come to appreciate. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with their designs. I don't think there's anything wrong with like the narrative per se. Like, I really enjoyed the storytelling in Gen 9. It was really good. Honestly, what they really missed was just a year to be able to polish it up a little bit. So make it so that there are, make it so you can go into all the houses in, like, the different regions. Make it so that, you know, it runs more optimally on the hardware. Make it so that you know, sort of like transitions between towns aren't as clunky. Maybe you have, like, a building here or there just to sort of break it up a little bit, in the same way that in this game, as you're going through routes, you'll occasionally just find a house and it's like, hey, I'm Frank, I'm the berry guy. And it's like, oh, cool. Hey Frank, how's it going? Like, I feel like that was missing a little bit from Gen 9. Just little elements like that. And I think that year would definitely shore up the design of it. They have to release merchandise. Yeah, and the anime has, like, all of it has to synchronize across the period, which, yeah, it sucks. More money comes from merchant. Yep. It's Pokemon is very much so a brand, more so than it is games exclusively. Many folks would, yeah, but I mean, we're also speaking, like, the main audience is young, right? And most of them wouldn't be on the internet, like, on Reddit and stuff, having these conversations. So I would imagine that the majority of them would get a little bit irked by not being able to play the latest game. Felt like a majority miss for designs to me. I really liked a lot of the designs in Gen 9. I disagree. Kind of also want sprites back, because it kept designs a bit simpler. If you can't draw it out on a Game Boy, it doesn't get made. Yeah, that's fair. I don't necessarily have a problem with designs getting more complex over time, within reason. It would have to be, like, select few. Problem with Arceus is the game looks like my dog after he got hit. But yeah, well, that's what I mean. Is, like, it struggles, but that's also a Switch hardware problem as well. There's a degree of, like, no, not necessarily. Breath of the Wild had a similar scope, but didn't suffer from the same look of just not quite being fully baked yet. No, not Growl. A lot of recent games were basically hallways. Yeah. Like, those are the problems that I have. Where it doesn't feel like there's that extra little bit of charm, you know? Like, oh, they didn't have to add this, but they did, and it felt like, you know, they did it because they care, type of deal. Oh, upcoming ads. I get to watch the rest of that Nerf ad. I think we're high enough. I think we're high enough level now. I think, because we're almost at 24 with Goblin. We're about halfway through level 20, halfway to level 24 with Dust as well. Plant is comfortably at 22. I would like Billy to be higher than 20, but I think it's fine, especially given that with the rival fight, where our biggest stepping stone, our biggest hurdle, probably a better way of putting it, is going to be that water type Pokemon that he has. So Billy's not really going to be relevant in that sense for this fight anyway. Would have made Gen 9 mostly decent for you if the gym leaders had different teams depending on the order in which you fight them in. Yeah, okay. So it actually rewards you for... and that, again, that's another thing where it feels like extra time would have allowed them to do something like that, where it rewards you for sort of picking your own path, whereas it very much so felt like they had an intended path. There are a couple of exceptions where there were a few gyms kind of next to each other where you could kind of pick whatever one you wanted, but if you went like completely a different direction, yeah, you would have been punished for it. You fought the baker lady. Oh no. Yeah, it wasn't. No, I completely agree. It wasn't truly open world. I did enjoy the exploration. I really enjoyed the method of exploration as well with the bike Pokemon. Like the movement was really fun, and once you unlock all the abilities with it, it's really satisfying to move around. Like that's what had me happy to play out the game. But yeah, I completely agree. It wasn't a true open world. Only cared about... Oh, ads. Yeah. Oh, excellent. Let's see. Show me Nerf gun. Ah, with the scope. On the barrel. Oh my goodness. I miss Nerf guns that weren't battery operated. So many nowadays, you have a look at the box or whatever, and it's like, oh, you know, it's a really big Nerf gun that you need like 2 V8 batteries in order to get it working. What the heck? Bendaroo's magical wax. Oh my goodness, that looks awesome. Don't draw with crayons. Use string instead. What the heck? I mean, I'd do it. That's so cool. Flea and Tick Medicine, Taco Bell, Clone Movie, Disney Resort. Quite a bit of variety. I'm still getting all wrapped up in these. What's the brand called again? Wait, it'll show me in a second. Bendaroo's. That's so cool. I'm actually upset that I didn't get to play with something like this as a kid. That's awesome. They're little wax sticks that you can like bend and shape. I didn't quite understand. I mean, so at one point in time during the ad, it showed that the classic. Do you struggle with crayons? No. And the crayon like explodes, and the kid's like, oh, I'm having the worst time. Nobody struggles with crayons, let's be honest. And then it went, oh, you can use Bendaroo's instead. It's like, that bit was a little bit weird, but otherwise, this looks similar. It's a similar appeal to like those like 3D printing pens, if you've seen those before. That looks really cool. You eat crayons? No, fish, no. How you going, bud? How's your day been? You've talked to another streamer buddy of mine about making a stream ad bingo card. That'd be tough though, because you would have to make an individual card for each person, because it's very region based. Problem with Pokemon is that it feels like the whole team develops 3D models for the next Pokemon, then a small group makes something to put those models into, so they can turn into plushies. Yeah. It's tough, because there are some elements to each game where you look at it and you're like, you know what? Somebody really tried here. Like, somebody really loved this thing, and put a lot of time and care into it and made it really special. It's just certain elements of the team really let down those earnest attempts. Like, for example, the fact that they're going with like super generic visuals, it sucks because like I feel like Pokemon could do some really cool things with more stylized graphics, but they're just kind of refusing to do that. And I feel like it's almost entirely because of the fact that they're on this strict sort of drumbeat of release, where if they had time to kind of come up with a vision, you could come up with some really cool, interesting visuals for Pokemon. But I don't anticipate that that'll ever happen because money printing machine. And it kind of lets down the visuals completely. Like, regardless of how unique or interesting Pokemon designs are, they're still let down by how generic the overall feel of the game is. You know? You saved me the pig? Wow, thank you. That was very generous of you. Make it broad concepts like fast food or has a dog. As in, like... right, the ads. Yeah. Yeah, could do. That'd work. Crayon drawing was your favorite? I went for like marker pens instead. Those tended to be my weapon of choice. I have a distinct memory of getting a set of colored marker pens, ascribing each of those pens a superhero, and then drawing a superhero with that color of pen. And they were all like bare bones basic concepts as well. Like the red marker is Fireman, and it was no correlation with the with like the search and rescue, like the public service. No, this is superhero named Fireman. Don't worry about it. And it was a dude in a fire suit with fire coming out of his head. And then the blue one, Waterman. It literally copy and paste every single one. It was beautiful. Markers were good too. You could say them like you draw. Absolutely not. No, I was too busy drawing superheroes. Colored pencils there? Yeah, colored pencils were good. Less my forte, but I came to appreciate them afterwards. Like to draw animals? Nah, for some reason, superheroes. It was my thing. That and dinosaurs, those two. The green marker is, Stinky Man with like the little stink vapors. Okay, what are we looking for? Morty, the gym leader, ascended his tower to try and bring back Ho, because it no longer appears. Even he couldn't bring it back. You don't seem to have the Ecrutic gym badge. If you can't defeat Morty, going up there will be a waste of time. Sorry, you'll have to leave. Okay, but isn't Morty here? Drawing of Worm was the best. You just drew a line. These simple life hacks will shock you. The rainbow-hued Pokemon flying gracefully over the tower. The silvery, sparkling Pokemon resting gently upon the whirling seabed. All of this is far beyond my imagination. Okay. The Johto region has two legends. One is the legend about Whirl Islands. The other is the Bell Tower legend. We have been passing down the Bell Tower legend for generations in Ecrutic City. Cool. Where's the gym leader, though? What if Trainer comes to challenge me, Rick? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Pokemon Trainer Morty here. I don't know, Rick. Ironic that he's the gym leader for Ghost Pokemon. Let me talk to this dude again, because maybe I'm remembering what he said wrong. Other tower. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hi. You have business with the gym leader? Morty, the gym leader has gone to the burned tower. Other tower. Thank you. Sorry, but you will have to leave. Because Rick and Morty is a ghost of a show. I did stop watching after season 2. Not necessarily because it got bad either. Like, I can't make a judgment call about that. It was more, I fall off shows so easily. Quickly save. Just to maybe in cartoons. Wait, there are worms. Like, Dune. Pros of a white strawberry. I don't get strawberry allergy symptoms from it. There you go. Cons of white strawberries. Your brain doesn't realize that and imagines that you are anyway. Oh, dearie dear. I mean, I suppose... Are there ways of developing... what are they called? Like placebo allergy symptoms? Hello, Suicune, Entei, and Raikou? I think, from memory? What are you doing down there, little buddies? Hi. Worm existence confirmed. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Boom. I think there are worms. Rival fight. Yeah. I'm on the trail of a Pokemon named Suicune. And you are Mahali. Glad to meet you. I heard rumors that Suicune is here, so I came to look. Take a look at the basement through the hole in the floor. There, Suicune is down there. I could go downstairs, but I know it would run away in no time. I know. I've tried it many times. Oh, I know. I've tried it many times. Okay, yeah. Dad gets the same thing when eating apples, since his allergy. Ralph, no thank you. I'm busy. I found Morty. Eating apples since he's allergic to most, but not some. Yeah, okay. Which animal is the oldest? Goose, probably. I'd imagine the goose would be the oldest. You can see the wisdom in its goosey beady eyes. Engage in a staring contest with a goose, and you'd come away with the same conclusion. My name is Morty. I am a Crutique's gym leader. Because my old friend Houston is here. Eugene is here on the trail of Suicune. I decided to investigate the burned tower. A Crutique was a legend about these legendary Pokemon. Suicune, Entei, and Raikou. As the gym leader of your Crutique, I must have a proper understanding of it. Okay. There he is. Okay. All right. Cloud. I ask you this as one Nuzlocke to another. Is it cheating to look up the highest, like the levels of rival fights, or is it similarly like public info in the same way that gym leader battles are? Gooseworks, yeah, no, trust me, I know. It's Zebra. Didn't come in color. Public info, excellent. Public highest level is 5. Don't worry about it. Yeah, okay. Soul Silver Rival Fight Burned Tower. Let's have a look. Special encounters. Silver. Oh, what? Cyndaquil. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Levels-wise, we're good. Just. Okay. 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 Who would we be best to lead with? Probably Goblin. Then we can switch to Dust. Ability Magnet Pull. Okay, so we could stay with Dust. So we go Goblin, then we switch to Dust, stay with Dust, and then as soon as Croconaw is coming out, we switch to Plant. That's the plan. That's the plan. That's the plan. Okay. Hoo. Hoo 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 hoo. We save. Wish me luck, everyone. I will definitely... Dust, you're in safe hands. I will not kill you. I promise. Battle is going to be a boom or a doom. I think this is boom. We're fine. No doom here. Here we go. It's Viewbot. I hate this jerk.
Oh, it's you. You must be here to catch the legendary Pokemon to make yourself look strong. That is only a dream. You see, the legendary Pokemon suits a trainer like me who's sworn to become the strongest trainer. A battle with Team Rocket Crunch is just right for you.
Okay. No, Dust, you're fine. You're fine. Okay. Goblin should be faster here. The one shot. Easy. Easy. Easy done. Okay, cool. Now we switch out for Dust. For Dust. I'm still freaking terrified from last time, Cloud. I will not be okay until we get through it. I'm a little bit concerned that magnitude 8. Here we go. That what's he? A little. Wait, does that Magnetite would be 4 times weak to ground? That's very funny. Okay, switching in Croconaw. We switch. I'm worried that Plant is my only solution here. Donkey Kong will be, yeah. Maybe I'll get a coughing. True. A rock type coughing. I'm going for the Stun Spore. Do I go for the Stun Spore? What's the benefit? It means that if Croconaw is faster, I tank the one hit in order to drop its speed, so that if I have to change something, if I have to swap something in, then Croconaw is moving after it anyway. No, so sleep is tempting because then it means I don't get free hits, but it has the chance of waking up after 1. Stun Spore is a permanent debuff that will just make this fight way easier. First try. Okay. Whew. Scary face, that means speed is lowered, but that's fine. Croconaw has been up working for 26 hours. Croconaw does need some sleep, true. Yeah, so even if he lowers my speed, I'm still acting first. There it is, the thing that I'm worried about. No, gone. Crit. God! We have to go Goblin now. I knew it was gonna happen. Knew it was gonna happen. I think we go for flinch spam because we run the 30% that chance that we get, or I think it's 10% chance that we get it from bite. And then we also have the 25% chance that it gets stunned from paralysis. Alright. We go again. That's fine. I think we still outspeed, even with the scary face, because of plant sacrifice. I just need a flinch or a paralysis. Or, yeah, scary face spam. Okay, that's fine. Then we quick attack. We quick attack and we're fine. Oh. It does have stab, yeah, but Croconaur's defensive stats are quite high, so it was worth going for the 10% and the 25% to just get a free chip in. I do want to learn Crunch, yes please. Instead of Bite. Gone and quite forgot. Oh no, how dare you. He'll be added to the list of champions. About to send in Zubat. I will switch. Dust. Clean up. It's so rude. I think Ice Fang does have an increased crit chance as well. Oh, it's so rude. Out of desperation, weak people sometimes blah blah blah. Pff, whatever, Viewbot. That's how little I care, you jerk. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay, I was going to say, if I got flinched after not getting flinches twice. Easy done. Dust, easy done. Easy done. Oh, okay. All right.
I'm not fighting with another weakling ever again. It's just too much playing around.
What? You're never going to fight me ever again? Heck yeah.
Whatever. You would never be able to catch a legendary Pokemon anyway.
Bye. Now's not the time, Ralph. Tragedy has occurred. Hello, Zubat. We have caught you before, Zubat. So, unfortunately, you must die. We're running the risk of over-leveling here. Not really. Level 14 isn't going to do much. Crunch! Such a satisfying animation. Okay, I need to beeline it to the medical center. It was Pokemon to kill me, kill my friend, the plant. Okay. Plant, you absolutely did the job that you were brought in for. You took the hit, dealt substantial damage to the pest, and crippled it in the process. You absolutely came in clutch, but tragically, you were hit with a freaking crit. What's the crit? I need to look it up. What's the crit chance of Ice Fang? It's not increased. It's not increased at all. Ice Fang deals damage and has a 10% chance of freezing the opponent. It also has an independent 10% chance of causing the target to flinch if the user attacks before the target. It didn't have an increased crit chance. It just vanilla 4% crit. That is so unbelievably rude. Plant, you were done dirty, and I'm so sorry. Rest in peace. Please? Oh, do I only have... Oh. There we go. Goodbye, plant. It's tough. It's tough. I just love the bye-bye plant down the bottom. Oh, so laissez-faire. So rude. Okay. Who do we have in the box? We need a replacement. We need a replacement for plant. We could... Moltres. Come on in, Moltres. Welcome to the club. If you're fighting well, you were fighting well. Sadly, you were tragically hit by a speeding truck midway. Yeah, the equivalent, right? May you photosynthesize heavenly rays. Yeah, yep. If you had a cool electric sheep on your team, you'd have been weak to wouldn't have been weak to ice. True. No, that is true. I do have a cool electric sheep on my team. The electric sheep, it just unfortunately is level 6 at the moment, but that will definitely change, given that you are now my solution to the Croconaw, soon to be evolved, I'm sure. As you flush its corpse down the toilet, right? A cool level 6, yeah. Well, it's more, I don't want to risk you. Because you've got greater aspirations ahead of you in the form of the 10th gym or whatever it is, Misty. But unfortunately, you're up to the batting plate, so I'm gonna have to invest. Okay. We need Goblin to level up to 25 now. So we're keeping Goblin at the head of the party. I'll start investing in Cloud after this upcoming gym. Yep. And then I think I really do need to... I need to get Splash to level up as well. You don't even exist yet. True. You're... we'll say that you're after Donkey Kong, okay? Okay, all right. So, you're saying that I'm aiming for the second floor to get decent Pokemon. Run through the gym before trying to level up Goblin. Right, because of the trainer battles? Yeah, that's fair. In which case, let's have Billy at the front of the pack for now. He should be over level for the wild encounters here, which means we're not running risk. Is it this? Am I going down this ladder? You said level 2? Is it only down? Items in here? Fair. Just in time to... Yeah. Yep. Okay, let's go for a wild encounter before anything else. 19. Nice. Billy, would you be able to snooze ads for a second if you've got... Oh, hello. Hello, other goblin. If you've got it at quick access. Burn this rat. On phone? Okay, I'll do it. Snooze. Yeah, no stress. All good. Bye. The 5 you got alt corresponds very, very well with the fact that we encountered a Rattata just then. Another one. Go, Billy. Looks like rat is back on the menu, boys. Is it done? Hi, just your local extermination service. I heard that the burned tower was going through some rough rat colony business, so I've come to sort you out, no problem. Yeah, the 4 matches to the second Rattata. Oh, bye. Bye. Bye, have a great time. Did you see it? Suicune raced by like a blur right in front of my eyes. I've been chasing Suicune for almost 10 years, but I've never been this close. I'm all choked up. By the way, it was clear to me that Suicune took notice of your presence. Ikrutik's legendary Pokemon said to come to people only when they recognize their talents. Perhaps I should be more aggressive towards... No, don't be aggressive towards the wild dog. That is not a good idea, both for you and the Suicune. Bad time. Anyway, Mahali, we will meet again. Away! And he's gone, just like that. Boom. I'm guaranteed a coughing. We'll see. Coughing's place in the ensemble is tragic, given that hello Donkey Kong, nice to meet you. Given that oh god, we don't have a status setter anymore. Okay, do we have just like quick attack? Quick attack should be fine. Given that we're planning on evolving a Nidoking. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, all good. Beating the snot out of the Suicune will help it like... Yeah, exactly. Whoppa! Ow. Whoppa! I think I go one more and then we throw balls. And then after that, Billy's... Billy. Billy, no! Come on. I'll try one more time and then I'm throwing Pokeballs. I don't care. Yep. Balls it is. Plans to play Baldur's Gate with a mate now. So you must disappear into the shadows and get 5% worse at basketball. Goodbye. Bye, Alt. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your weekend if I don't see you, and enjoy Baldur's Gate. Catch you around, bud. Okay, Donkey Kong. I name thee. DK. Donkey Kong. He's the leader of the bunch. And he's so strong. DK. Donkey Kong. And it fits. Excellent. Donkey Kong was transferred to box 1. Thank you kindly. And with that, no Ralph. No Ralph, no. No Ralph. Now is not the time. And with that, we've done. We've hit the 4 hour and 5 minute mark, which was the mark that I set before. But Ralph is persistent. So persistent. Anywho, that was fun. Oh, we lost another one. That's all right. Plant will be added to the list of champions and will be drawn as a little ghost at the end of it. TK. Plant is dead. Yeah, exactly. My favorite song. Oh, God. Yeah. Plant will be turned into a wonderful ghost illustration by the end of it. Plant will be remembered for his efforts. What am I doing? Let's play a bit of music. There we go. But yeah, we should waltz through the gym next time. No problem. I don't see there being any issue, given that Goblin King is going to stomp. I should, yeah, like we've got reassurances in the sense that we've got a couple of strong Pokemon sort of waiting in the wing to be swapped in if need be. But I think Goblin ought to be able to clean sweep, no issue. I reckon with Crunch now, I think it's guaranteed. But yeah, the art chill session is tomorrow. If you're interested, details for that are in the Discord. If you want to either look directly into ads. What? But I got no warning. That's so unbelievably rude. We waited it out. And we watch ads of our own. Oh, they're stretchy. They stick to things. You can cut. I mean, honestly, these little bendy wax sticks look basically. Bendaroos look exactly the same as like those 3D printing pens. I would have absolutely loved these back in the day. I love how just you guys are just staring off into the distance. It's fine, ads anyway. You can turn it into a painting. You can turn it into a ship. You can turn it into a straw. You can turn it into pants. Anything you can imagine. Yeah. This ad is freaking long. Let's see. Starts at like 1:58 and then goes until... God, it's like a minute and a half of just Bendaroos. That's insane. Aether Drift's tag is, it's only a death race if you die. It's true. But yeah, before I was rudely interrupted by ads that the Tavern didn't warn me about. Yeah, we've got the Hearthside Arts and Crafts sessions tomorrow. If you're interested in that, you can check it out. Check out the details for that on the Discord. More illustrative work next week. Look forward to it. Have an excellent rest of your... Wait, why am I signing off? I need to find somebody to raid first. Ah, we haven't raided Scarlet in freaking ages. Let's head over that way. Bottom. Boom. Excellent. Okay. Now we can do the thing. I hope you had fun. I really enjoyed the company. We're doing great things, apart from killing Pokemon. That's not so great, but it kind of is what it is. The list of memorial names will be up in the Discord as well if you want to see who we've lost so far. It's not that long, I promise, and hopefully it doesn't get any longer. Fingers crossed. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a wonderful weekend. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. And I'll catch you around. Bye.